kill your foes, just calm their gods. Then you'll control all your enemies. The executions have been televised. They're on TMZ like every night. They say our heroes give us weaponized clowns. The revolution won't be televised. I can't be replicated. Copy the attitude and the chains, but no one will ever do me the same. I can't be replicated. Try to control me, then guess again. Rebellion lives in my DNA. I can't be replicated. Duplicated, imitated, fabricated, eliminated. No, I can't be replicated. The system designed me to be a slave. I'm a glitch in the matrix, they can't escape. I can't be replicated. You can see the difference in their face now. Casualties of money in the fame, posing for the cameras with their fake smiles. A clone of someone who they used to be. I can't be replicated. Copy the attitude and the chains, but no one will ever do me the same. I can't be replicated. Try to control me, then guess again. Rebellion lives in my DNA. I can't be replicated. Duplicated, imitated, fabricated, eliminated. No, I can't be replicated. The system designed me to be a slave. I'm the bitch in the matrix, they can't escape. I can't be replicated. Replicated, replicated.
Country friends around here, we like to meet at the holler, build a fire, drink a beer. We slip out to the field, climb a tree, shoot a deer. I reminisce about these days, man, I get a chill. We keep our trucks lifted up so high, we gotta lock them down in a four-wheel drive. Sideways and low, that's just how it goes round here. I'm talking about this back. Everybody around here know where the party's at. Then a real long road on private land, passed down to me from my old man. Yo, we get rap. That same old thing, same old song, same guitar, just different strings. All my rowdy country friends around here, we like to meet at the holler, build a fire, drink a beer. We slip out to the field, climb a tree, shoot a deer. I reminisce about these days, man, I get a chill. We keep our feet up so high, we got like real drums, highways and low, that's just how it goes round here. I'm talking about the southern rain. Take me out of this country, but you can't take it out of me. See, these roots in my veins are deeper than any other human I can see. How it was is how it is. Ain't nothing gonna change by the way we live. I'm still running around that same old kid, barefoot and all, just gained some years. Let me tell you about a back road. Talking about the ones that we still ride on. In a little bitty town that's going around, just romance with the lights on. Fat new believer, I'm an underachiever, just a good old boy turned to a singer. All my rowdy country friends around here, we like to meet at the holler, build a fire, drink a beer. We slip out to the field, climb a tree, shoot a deer. I reminisce about these days, man, I get a chill. We keep our trucks lifted up so high, we got like them down in a four-wheel drive. Sideways and low, that's just how it goes round here. I'm talking about the southern land.
are changing, life is changing, towns are changing. Where I'm from,
We still got mud underneath our boots, and we're proud of where we come from too. We ride dirt roads that won't be paved, while thanking God for another day. That'll never change, it's gonna stay that way. Still some good old boys and the old time country ways will remain, we're still the same.
still got the gun, the grandpa gave his son. I still like to run them hounds, yeah, that's fun. I still got that boat lake bound before the sun, and I'm still trying to catch them all before the day's gone. Times have changed, but us guys ain't. We may do things different, but the things we do are the same as it was in that black and white picture I got framed and hanging on the wall of my grandpa. Listen, about dog, we're all missing. We headed to the campfire to do some reminiscing, some well-wishing, spitting the difference, probably some shine slipping. You talk shit, but only cause you don't know what you
still got mud underneath our boots, and we're proud of where we come from too. We ride dirt roads that won't be paved, while thanking God for another day. That'll never change, it's gonna stay that way. There's still some good old boys and the old time country ways will remain, still the same.
The gates got locked, but we still riding behind it with a smile on our face while we four-wheel drive. That black bottom leaks, but it still floats. There's a coffee can in the seat, that's how you build the boat. Come here, life moves fast, but we talk slow. You won't change that, my black top in our road. It still slip on jack, over cold Michelob, and wheel till I'm under my tombstone.
We still got mud underneath our boots, and we're proud of where we come from too. We ride dirt roads that won't be paved, while thanking God for another day. That'll never change, it's gonna stay that way. Still some good old boys and the old time country ways will remain. We
Still got a back road to drink on. Still got a honey hole to get a fish on. Still got a rifle that's out in these hills, just doing what daddy taught me. Still got a back road to drink on. Still got a honey hole to get a fish on. Still got a rifle that's out in these hills, just doing what daddy taught me.
We still got mud underneath our boots, and we're proud of where we come from too. We ride dirt roads that won't be paved, while thanking God for another day. That'll never change, it's gonna stay that way. There's still some good old boys and the old time country ways will remain, still the same.
Hoping we can make things right. My mind is wandering. light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, 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 let it shine. Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, 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 let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, 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 let it shine. All in, gonna let it shine. All in my house, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, 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 let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, 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 let it shine. Out in the dark, I'm gonna let it shine. Out in the dark, I'm gonna let it shine. Out in the dark, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, 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 let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, 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 let it shine.
All of my life I've wandered in sin, and I wouldn't let my dear Savior in. Then like a blind man who just got back his sight, praise the Lord, I saw the light. Well, I saw the light, I saw the light. No more darkness, no more night. Now I'm so happy, no sorrow inside. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. Wandered so aimless, wandered astray, straight like a gate and narrow the way. Then like a blind man, God gave back his sight. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. Yeah, I saw the light, no more darkness, no more night. Now I'm so happy, no sorrow. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. Driving the highway home, driving the highway home. Though that road away, thank God I can say I'm driving the highway home. Going toward the sunset of time, driving the highway home. Leaving this world of sin far behind, driving the highway home. Driving the highway home, driving the highway home. Though that road away, thank God I can say I'm driving the highway home.
Didn't recognize the truck parked in my drive. My boots hit the hardwood floor, busted through the bedroom door. Guess I must have caught you by surprise. By the time he got his buckle on, I'd hit the safe and grab my gun. You were begging me with tears in your eyes. I'm chasing taillights. Just flew past the county line, that needle's pushing 95. I'm on you like a shadow move for move. All you see is my headlights, I see the whites in your eyes, that fear buried in your rear view. Go ahead and drive the gas, don't think that you're living, man, just cause you ain't past dead man's curve. Man, as far as I can tell, we might both end up in hell, but you're sure as hell going first. I'm chasing tail lights straight as a
I play his guitar on the harder side of town, where it's hard to find the money. He hard medication, he had heart and soul. Soon I knew he was born to play. People say get a real job, the Portrait family. Taking, he didn't say a word, staying at home. At night you can hear him say, I'm gonna be somebody. One of these days I'm gonna break these chains. The struggle
took him 2 years to the top, but now he's #1 on the stage and the radio. Still I can't believe how people come from miles.
piece up for $1,500 back in 1964. My grandfather was a drinker back in the day, he put him down. But a war is known to change a man, and the whiskey's known to change a man. That's not me. I really drink from the bottle, but I'll smoke a little weed. I still live in the sticks where you wouldn't go, in a town of 1,200 off an old dirt road, and a country boy is all I'll ever be. It's been 15 years since I sold my soul to the devil in LA. He said, sign your name here on the dotted line, and your songs they all will play. He set up shop on Sunset, he put me up at the Marquee. He said, you wanna sell 1,000,000 records, boy, then listen to me. He said, change your style, widen your smile, you can lose a couple pounds. And if you wanna live this life, you better lose that wife. Do you need your friends around? And I said, shit, that's not me. 'Cause the biggest things in life are your friends and family. And I like my jeans and my old t-shirts, and a couple extra pounds never really hurt. 'Cause a country boy is all I'll ever be. Hank taught me just how to stay alive. You never catch me out of the house without my 9045. I got a big orange tractor and a diesel truck. I did a demonstration whitetail buck. And as a country boy, you know I can't survive. Now two flags fly above my land that really sum up how I feel. The one that's colors that fly high and proud, the red, the white, the blue. The other one's got a rattlesnake with a simple statement made. Don't tread on me is what it says, and I'll take that to my grave. Because this is me. I'm proud to be American and strong in my belief. And I've said it before, but I'll say it again, 'cause I've never needed government to hold my hand. And I've said it before, but I'll say it again, 'cause my family's always fought and died to save this land. And a country boy is all
Subaru Outback. Dog tested, dog approved. Consumer Reports has named Subaru the most reliable and best overall automotive brand for 2025.
Nobody fucking cares.
What is that?
Got another fucking ad.
Find your fun again. Cast No Stones I wrote 10 years ago, 11 years ago, and as far as subject matter on that goes, that one's pretty self-explanatory. You know, if everybody was doing their jobs as human beings and helping each other as opposed to not helping each other, we'd be in a lot better situation. So it's kind of the, you know, the golden rule goes a long way, and you know, don't get mad at somebody because they sin different than you. Cast no stones, man.
Fuck that mean?
I cast no stones. I build no walls. I tell the truth. The truth comes to call. I try to walk that narrow way. Sometimes I go over the lines and I won't make it back till the next day. And I knows what gets you right. To tell me my business. Good God, man, you're out of your mind. So put up your Bible. Oh, let me get mine. I'm not dragging the whole world ahead, man, you're wasting my time. I don't talk with Jesus as much as I should. I don't read that good book every day like I could. I like to stop the end of the day. I pray that I hurt nobody and somebody new found their way. And I cast no stones. What gives you right to tell me my business? Good God, man, you're out of your mind. So put up your Bible.
Yes, sir.
Oh, let me get mine.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
If you have to wipe more than 4 times after you poop, here's why.
Goddamn.
It's been an incredible night of music. I hope that you've enjoyed
Fucking
it.
ass suck.
We've been honoring the life
Fuck
of
these
our
ass.
legend, Waylon Jennings. Now let's go back to the stage.
Waylon Jennings, let's hear it, boys.
Years, this is the most exciting night I can ever remember at the Grand Ole Opry. Thanks to these guys.
Brando Opry, hell yeah.
I wanted,
Yes, sir.
I wanted to mention also, as you notice, we have empty stool sitting at the mic beyond Hank over there, and we're so proud of his friendship. Every one of these guys here loved him very much, and all of us in country music, as I know you did. I want you to listen closely to this last number. This is one of the greatest things I've heard in a many a day, and this is one we're going to use to close out our section here.
This is a song yesterday, if you let me introduce this one. This is a song yesterday when we were attending
Grand Ole Opry, boys. That's how we do it down in the South.
And all of us were standing around.
Bring live
and
action,
talking, and I walked up
motherfuckers.
to Hank after the service, and I said, you know, the whole time that this service was going on, I kept thinking about a song years ago called Outlaw's Reward. And he said, you know, I've been thinking about the words of that song too, so we're going to do that one for you tonight, and it's in memory of Waylon.
For Jesse and family.
Absolutely.
Memory of Waylon.
You've enjoyed it. We have been honoring the life of our legend, Waylon Jennings. Now let's go back to the stage.
I've been here almost 44 years. This is the most exciting night I can ever remember at the Grand Ole Opry. Thanks to these guys right here. I wanted to mention also, as you notice, we have a empty stool sitting at the mic beyond Hank over there, and we're so proud of his friendship. Every one of these guys here loved him very much, and all of us in country music, as I know you did. I want you to listen closely to this last number. This is one of the greatest things I've heard in a many a day. And this is one we're going to use to close out our section here.
This is a song yesterday, if you let me introduce this one. This is a song yesterday when we were attending Waylon's memorial service. Me and Hank, Marty, and all of us were standing around and we were talking, and I walked up to Hank after the service and I said, you know, the whole time that this service was going on, I kept thinking about a song that you wrote years ago called Outlaw's Reward. And he said, you know, I've been thinking about the words of that song too, so we're going to do that one for you tonight, and it's in memory of Waylon.
For Jesse and family.
Absolutely.
You spray air freshener and gets shipped down the hall. Shh. You hear me? Can you get the shit up down the hall, or at least spray air freshener? Because it smells like shit in here. Just spray it down the hall. That's where the stink's coming from. It's all these cat boxes or something. Just like he's fucking dying.
Are you fucking crazy,
Fuck is
man?
his goddamn problem? Do what? What's up, bro? Yo, amigo. 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 You there? Can you speak English? Can you speak English? No English. No English. Little English.
Barely.
Oh, barely. Come on, man. You know English, dude.
Yeah, try, bro.
Nah, you get it. Nah, you know English. Come on. Nah, you know it. Yeah, she's laughing. She knows. She's laughing. Hey, bro. When your girl laughs, there, you know. Oh shit, he got me. You know. Hey, we all like Trump, man. Hey, everybody likes Trump, man. Look at him. He's like, hell yeah, this is my real notes.
Did you eat the chicken fat?
Hey, dude, you gotta get him right there. I gotta get a girl too, man. Hey, when it comes down to the end of the day, all you gotta do is get that girl. Once you know she's the right one, you just hold on to her. Once you hold on to her, you go along for the ride. You know what I mean? You ride that horse. You just ride it out. You know, okay, where am I going? I don't know. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm going somewhere. Yep, we ready it up. He just ready it up, man. We're about to do a pause. About to do a bounty or something. Starting it up right now. Oh, Trump ain't playing though, man. He's putting the pressure down on everybody. I'll tell you, dude. I don't know why he's doing it. We ain't telling him to do it. The only thing Trump's doing, man, if you're a hard worker, he ain't gonna fuck with you, you know? If you're a hard worker, man, he's not gonna mess with you, dude. You know? He's not gonna mess with you. Hell, he hired illegals for years, man. 10, 20 years. Why? He's not gonna mess with y'all. He just wants, you know, he wants all these people out of here that's, you know, killing people, raping them, stuff like that. That's it. These hard workers and all that, been here for 20 years, he's not coming after y'all, man. That's it, dude. He's not coming after nobody. He wants the crime out of here. If people get caught up and they're illegal, yeah, you're going out. They shouldn't have got caught anyway, you know? You think I'm gonna be in a country illegally and get caught? You know? You gotta get the hell out of there. This country ain't far from that, man. This country's not far from falling to where we have to run and hide. You understand that? I mean, we're not far from that. So, I mean, so they're coming into this country and they're getting caught. Okay? Don't get fucking caught. Don't get caught. Don't get wrapped up. If you got a family, move them out. You know, go out in the sticks. Buy a piece of land out in the middle of nowhere, or go out there. You know, there's a lot of land in this country, bro. Trust me, I drive it all the time, dude. Especially up in Virginia, West Virginia. It's everywhere, dude. All it is land. All it is trees. All it is endless. There's land out here, dude. These people are getting caught because somebody else gets caught. You know. No, I mean it's not racist or nothing.
Not surprising.
Confusing.
What'd you say?
Confusing. After castigating me as a widow, a harlot, a fool, a mad woman, anything and everything. Suddenly, shortly after we killed his brother-in-law, Amos Lansing.
Well, hey, where are y'all in? Are y'all in America?
Which is why we need you.
Now, all right, what state?
Keep Mrs. Leclerc protected during the meeting at Blackpool.
Shouldn't imagine this.
New Jersey.
But you never know.
Hell yeah. Y'all getting hit pretty good right now, ain't you?
Anyway.
Yeah. Y'all getting that snow? Y'all getting the snow up there?
I want to make sure once the shooting starts, all of them end up dead.
Keep guard.
I live in the United States.
All of you. This means, well, it means something. I don't know exactly what yet, but
I don't think any of us think Mr. Lansing has become a saint, madam, but perhaps we should hear him out.
perhaps.
You sound French, man. Oh yeah, it's real crazy, ain't it? So you're in New Jersey? You're in New Jersey? Immigrants? Yeah, I was gonna ask him, are they deporting them like they're showing, or like is it really that bad? Bro, me and my girlfriend been saying for weeks and weeks they're going in their homes, they're deporting them. They got a little business out front of their home, they're selling stuff, and they come through and rake it and throw it all on the ground. And all, like, 5 of them off. Like, is that really happening? Is that really happening, or I don't know. Yeah, but y'all seen that around there? Y'all seen that out there in New Jersey? Like, didn't y'all see that? Like, is that what's happening? Like, is people getting fucking deported? Like it's showing? I don't know. Are y'all scared? Are y'all scared of getting deported? Your family? Not you, but your family. Is your family scared? Oh my God. They need to run for the goddamn hills, dude. There's a lot of land out there, dude. Put their money together and buy a piece of land. Buy a piece of land, bro. Goddamn. why do they keep buying convenience stores and all this stuff and starting businesses? Just buy a piece of land and go to hell and have a place to go. You know? They want to, and they say immigrants build this country. Immigrants build this country. Yeah, immigrants do build this country. But goddamn, eventually you got to have a place to go, you know? Eventually you got to have somewhere to go. Sitting there.
You seem under the misapprehension that I had something to do with his demise.
You, your wife, or your business partner, at least one of you did, and your brother-in-law. But he's dead.
Well, he was a bad man. I'm glad he was killed.
Sure. Cleans up your mess, doesn't it?
Oh, I know.
Well,
Oh, you sound like you. Are you? Damn, baby. Hey, baby, you gotta hear this guy's accent. Baby, he sounds like French or Russian. Hey, baby, listen to his accent. This son of a bitch is Russian. Hey, dude, trust me, bro. I was once friends with a Russian guy on Xbox, right? Xbox 360. I was friends with a Russian guy. And trust me, bro. He told me flat out, all it done was snow. All it done every day was snow for like 3 years. And he pumped iron. He worked out non-stop, bro. That's all he done for 3 years. Every time I talked to him, I would video him. I would send him video, everything. And he would just work out. And then by the end of like 2 years, I said, God damn, y'all some tough motherfuckers, dude. Them Russians are tough, bro. Them Russians are tough, dude. They're built tough. They're just built tough, man. You know, they have no option. Kill that fucker. Hell yeah, there we go. That's for his dead fucking body. Alright, guy up here. Yeah, he's about the fucking roof. God damn it, he killed me. He blew my head off. He blew my head off. I'm coming down there. That's you right here. I got you. Alright, heal up. Oh yeah. She's a firecracker. You know what a firecracker is, right? Unpredictable. Hell yeah, we got this. Got this shit, boy. Walk on one go, dude. We got this. Hey, bro, you wanna finish? You wanna finish this? Maybe we'll do a we'll do a call to arms. Who is this?
Power off.
I'm gonna get on there. Trying to get on ham. The fuck is she goddamn talking about? The fuck is she even saying, bro? I can't even goddamn understand. She sound like a goddamn monkey, dude. She sound like a fucking monkey. So, she sound like a fucking monkey. Sound like a goddamn gorilla. Oh, now we got a monkey in here? What, the fucking zoo let out? Or something? She ain't even fucking alive. Fuck, she making monkey sounds for? I'm alive. I'm running around. I'm out here. I'm still moving. Not like the girl making the monkey sounds. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, hey, dude, I ain't. Here we go. Yeah, you are a monkey. You just made the monkey sounds. A fuck. Now she's saying she's a monkey. I give up, dude. I'm done. I can't do this. Now she's saying I'm saying she's a monkey. She's a monkey sounds. This is. I can't do this. You know me. I'm in America. I've been drinking. No, she said I said she's a monkey. I don't know. Now she's raging. Now she's rage quitting. Oh, I'm too drunk for this, man. I'm too drunk for this, man. I'm too drunk for this, man. God damn. I didn't even try, man. What is going on here?
This is a good spot. Pull up.
I thought I was drunk.
I'll take it from here.
I ain't drunk at all now. God damn.
Here.
We ain't calling her a monkey. I wasn't trying to. I wasn't calling you a monkey. All I said was you made monkey sounds. That's all I said. Oh my God. Are you married to her, dude? Because that sounds like my girl. You got a good one. You got a good girl, dude. God damn. That sounds like my girl. No matter what you say, you're fucked. They're tough. Yep. They're tough though, man. They're built like concrete. My girlfriend's the same way. Nah, it sounds Russian.
Drive on. Mr. Holt. I'm kidding. I'm joking too.
She probably got some Mexican in there, man. They got that little spice in them. So I got a question, bro. What are y'all trying to accomplish on this game here? What are y'all trying to accomplish on this game? What the fuck he's killing me for? Don't kill me, bro. I ain't no goddamn Mexican. Don't kill me, dude. I mean, these some suspect me to believe that they're Mexicans or French or Russian. I don't know what the fuck they are, dude. Don't kill me, bro. I ain't no goddamn Mexican. They are, dude. You know, you want to come through, kill somebody, kill them. Don't kill me. I ain't affiliated with them. Cause bitch, that's what you get, dude. For acting like you're this, you're that. You're this, you're that. Oh, nigga. Now he's saying nigga. Now he's saying a racial slur on a game. You better watch saying that shit, dude. They got auto ban on this shit. If one day you're gonna sign on, your account's gonna be auto ban, bro. Trust me. Keep talking that shit, dude. Keep talking that shit, man. Keep saying that N word on here. And trust me, dude, one day you're gonna sign on, and guess what it's gonna say? Cannot sign in. Banned. 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 Because guess what? We don't say that shit, but you do. You do. And you ain't even black. You ain't even black, bro. But you sure do say that shit. You sure do say that. You got no problem saying it. You got no problem saying the N-word. You ain't even black. Yeah, you don't know. You don't know. Because you're fucking Mexican. How the hell, you shouldn't even be saying the N-word. Go on GTA and say that. Yeah, go on GTA and say it. How about that? Why don't you hop on GTA and say that, boy? I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you won't hop on GTA and say that. How about that? How about that? Come on. Do it. You so big, you so bad. Go on GTA and say it. You won't. Because your little ass will be banned. Your whole console will be banned, boy. That's why. That's why Trump's trying to get y'all out this motherfucker. Right? Ain't no different. Y'all act like y'all from France, Russia. Y'all ain't from nowhere, dude. Y'all coming into this country. Y'all expect me to believe that y'all from some other fucking country way the fuck off? And I happen to get in y'all's lobby? I happen to join y'all? Really? You're a fucking joke, dude. You're a joke, man. You expect me to believe that fucking shit. You expect me to believe that I happen to get in your lobby and you're from Russia and you're from France. No, fuck you, motherfucker. Y'all asses better wake the fuck up, boys. Get off this goddamn game and get the fuck out this goddamn country, dude. Because this shit ain't stopping, dude. It's not stopping, bro. It ain't stopping for me. I can't stop it even if I wanted to. Nobody can stop it. Oh, there we go. There we go. What happened to that French accent, huh? What happened to the Russian accent? That shit's gone now, ain't it? That's gone now, ain't it, boy? You little girl cussing in the background. Why don't you motherfucking Mexicans get off your ass and survive? How about that? Instead of sitting on this game while your mommy and daddy worries about you and worries about how y'all gonna make it in this country. How about that? You little bitch. You little bitch. You little bitch. Trust me, bro. I've been here since this goddamn game come out, boy. Been here since the game come out, boy. Been here since the game come out, boy. Bought the goddamn red box from GameStop for $359, motherfucker. Bought the whole game, the whole goddamn red box, boy. Come with the key in it, come with the cards, come with the red bandana, all that shit, the shit you watch on goddamn YouTube. I bought the motherfucker, and guess what, boy? I got it back there in my goddamn room, bitch. What the fuck you got? You ain't got shit. You're living off your goddamn little mommy, boy. You're living off your little mommy in a little house somewhere. Acting like you're Mexican, acting like you're Russian, acting like you're French. You got your little girl in there talking her dumb shit. Meanwhile, you're still living in your mommy's house. And guess what? I bought the goddamn game when it first come out, bitch. And bought all that. So what do you got now? Oh, now you got this little Mexican on here talking shit. And he's from overseas. Huh? Huh? Yeah, well, come on over to my country, dude. What you waiting on? Come on over here. Oh, wait, you can't because Trump's in here, right? You can't come over here. You can't come over here, right? Because Trump's in here. How you going to come in here? Oh, wait, you can't. You can't come in here because now guess what? We have a goddamn wall. The wall blocks you off. Fuck you, bitch. You think I'm scared of you? I ain't scared of you. Burn me. Fuck you, dude. Burn me, dude. I don't give a fuck. How about you come? How about you come over here and we'll fucking burn you, motherfucker? You little bitch. I don't give a fuck. There he goes. He's starting. He's starting. There he goes. Wants to start fucking. They're so easy to trigger. This shit is. This is pitiful. Hey, we ain't going that far, dude. We ain't no Klan over here. You know, we ain't trying to burn nobody at the cross or nothing. I mean, a lot of people don't understand what happened to me and my family. My great-great-grandpa was hung up here in the town of Lexington, North Carolina, at the stake where the Civil War statue was at. They hung him. The Klan did. And he was a white man. Somebody killed his wife. No, dude, it went both ways. Somebody killed his wife. The Klan rounded him up real quick, blamed it on my great-great-grandpa, and hung him. Come to find out later, somebody else killed him. By then, they done hung his ass. So it went both ways, man. But I mean, these fucking people want to come through here and act fucking faking all this shit and act like they top fucking shit all of a sudden. And they run this country and all. You don't run shit, dude. Trump runs this motherfucker. It's pretty fucking obvious. It's pretty fucking obvious. Trump runs this son of a bitch. The only one that runs this is Trump. Nobody runs this. We don't run it. They don't run it. Nobody runs it, man. Trump runs it. That's what these fucking people need to understand. His Trump runs this show. It's his show. It's his out. It's his thing. That's what he does. These fucking liberals need to understand that. Well, we speak a lot. I don't give a fuck. Guess what? And all you're on their side. You're on their side of the fucking wall, dude. And if you ain't, this wall sink your ass in. How about that, boy? How about? And it's fine, dude. You're on the other side of the wall, or the wall will sink you in, dude. How about when the wall comes down in on you, dude? How about that? Oh, suck my dick, motherfucker. Suck my dick. I can't suck your dick when you're out there dying. You got no life left in you. Oh, what life in this game? Oh, I got a life in this game. Who cares? Who cares? Your fucking country sucks. That's why you're coming here, dude. And guess what? We win you out now too, boy. We win you out, this motherfucker. One day ain't gonna be none of you son of a bitches. I can't goddamn wait. I can't wait till you're out of my goddamn country, dude. How about that? I can't wait till you out of my fucking country. Till you ain't even here. How about that? I can't wait till the day. Oh, now I'm racist. Oh, racist. I don't care. I can't wait till you out of my country, dude. Guess what? Because this country's going down either way. Yep, the country's going down either way. I mean, are we going down with y'all? Like, what are we going down with? Oh, we're going down with this guy that talks shit and ain't even in here, in this country. If he is here, he's here illegally. Yeah, but this motherfucker knows what's up. He's got the goddamn Uzi out, dude. He knows what's up. He knows. I know this son of a bitch for real. He got the motherfucking Uzi ready to go, dude. He knows. We don't have to fight off these goddamn Mexicans, bitch. You know why? Cause these motherfucking blacks, they'll take care of us for us. Well, no, I'll tell you, dude. These motherfucking blacks out here, boy. They'll take care of us for you. It's easy work. Easy work. Oh, you think these immigrants don't know what the fuck's up, man? Really? You think they really don't know what's up? Man, these motherfucking blacks get on them, dude. Them some bitches are done. They done, dude. They done, bro. Fall right in line, do what we want. I mean, I'm not telling them to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, motherfuckers keep fucking with us. You know? We ain't got problems with blacks, you know. We never have. We just always wanted y'all to, you know, do right. You know, do right. Call that racist. I don't give a fuck. You know, it ain't about that. I'm just talking about a whole picture here. But these fucking immigrants, they keep talking shit, dude. They fucking coming to them. They don't run this game. Oh, what, the most redneck game, a horse game, you know, a cowboy hat, all that, lasso, and they run this shit. They don't run nothing, bro. That's their goddamn problem. They think they run everything. These fucking immigrants, these Mexicans, they don't run nothing. They can keep on thinking they run this show, and that's fine. But they don't fucking run it. They don't run Trump. They don't, what, okay, they run Trump? No. I don't see them running Trump. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see him running Trump? I sure fucking don't. I don't, dude. Do you see him running Trump, bro? That's all I'm asking. Do you see him running Trump? I'm asking you. Do you? Fucking no. They ain't running him, dude. He's running them. Now they want to come on this game and act like they run me. Because they don't run him or something. No, you're not going to do me like that. Yeah, I voted him in. But that don't mean you're going to fucking come on here and attack me. I've been around way too long, dude. I've told Mexicans many times, buy a piece of land up in the mountains. Run. Get out. I've told people that, dude. Every time they go, oh, you fucking racist, and all this crazy shit. No, I'm not racist. I'm telling you, fucking run. Now the immigration, now they're attacking them, now they're deporting them. You know? I tried to fucking help him, dude. And he said I was a fucking racist. No, I'm not racist. I tried to help your ass. Fucking this country's sick of it, man. Hell, at the end of the day, there ain't gonna be no goddamn jobs any fucking way. There ain't gonna be no jobs for nobody. What jobs? McDonald's already got the kiosks in there. Pay as soon as you walk in. You know, what jobs is there? Overseas, that the whole yards are running off robots. It drops the fucking crane down, it picks it up, and it moves it. There's no jobs left, dude. These people going to college, going to college for what? To fucking put a dildo up your ass and be on OnlyFans? You know? What the fuck is OnlyFans gonna do? It's gonna make you fucking whore. Oh, now I'm a whore. You know? And oh, now I'm a whore on OnlyFans. I have no self-worth. What does that do for you? Think your self-esteem's just even more tanked. I feel bad for this next generation, bro. God damn. They really got it coming to them, dude. Because worse every year. God damn. They gonna be so many fucking fucked up kids. They ain't gonna know up or down. It's got kids, man. You know, got kids that keep them. Try to coach them. You know. Try to keep them on the straight and narrow and just hope for the best. God damn. Shit is crazy. Yeah, my shorts. Can you get my shorts? You alright? God. There's a fucking coin over there. There was a coin or something. It fell. I don't know why the fuck there's a coin over there. I want the orange ones. What the fuck happened to them?
Those are your favorites. Those are gym shorts you like.
Okay, can you help me pull these off? Like, you just sat down. Alright, put them where I can find them. What are you doing? Put your foot back up there. Fucking AI. Fucking nose. This is stupid. Shut up!
He was on his way home from Candlecott. Been 2 weeks gone and he thought he'd stop at Webb's and have him a drink before he went on to her. Andy Bolo said hello. He said hi, what's doing? Whoa, said sit down, I got some bad news that's gonna hurt. He said I'm your best friend and you know that's right, but your young bride ain't home tonight. Since you've been gone, she's been seeing that Amos boy Seth. Now he got mad and he saw red, and he said, boy, don't you lose your head, cause to tell you the truth, I've been with her myself. That's the night that the lights went out in Georgia. That's the night that they hung an innocent man. Well, don't trust your soul to no backwoods southern lawyer, but the judge in the town got bloodstains on his hand. Well, Andy got scared and left the bar, walking on home cause he didn't live far. You see, Andy didn't have any friends and he just lost his boy. Brother thought his wife must have left him, so he went home and finally found the only thing Daddy left him, and that was a gun. He went off to Andy's house, slipping through the backwoods corners and banks, came upon some tracks too small for any man. He moved through the screen at the back porch door, and he saw Andy lying on the floor in a puddle of blood, and he started to shake. He took him to trial, there's a man so his wire shot just to flag him down. A big bloody check that he's done, saying, why you do it? The judge said, slapped the sheriff on the back with a smile and said, supper's waiting at home and I gotta get to it.
That's the night that the lights went out in Georgia. That's the night that they hung an innocent man. Well, don't trust your son to no backwoods southern lawyer, the judge in the town's got bloodstains on his hands.
Well, they hung my brother before I could see the tracks he saw while on his way to Andy's house, and back that night you're mine. And this cheating wife that never left town, that's one body that'll never be found. You see, little sister don't miss when she aims her gun.
flying out here tonight. Destination New Orleans. Boss man says my big promotion's on the line. He says that's right where I need to be. Lately I've been on the road more than I've been home. All this leaving her alone is killing me. Holding her right now has got me thinking more and more. This is right where I need to be. Well, when I hear her, I can see her, I can smell her sweet perfume. I can feel her skin against me when I sleep. Where I won't miss her, I can kiss her anytime that I want to. Yeah, that's right where I need to be. Yeah, that's right where I need to be. Wow. There's a plane flying out here tonight with an empty first class seat. 'Cause I finally got all my priorities in line. I'm right where I need to be. Well, when I hear her, I can see her, I can smell her sweet perfume. I can feel her skin against me when I sleep. Where I won't miss her, I can kiss her anytime that I want to. Yeah, that's right where I need to be. Yeah, right where I need to be.
I was born across the river in the mountains where I call home. Lord, times are good there, don't know why I did it wrong. Oh, Tennessee River and the mountain man, we get together anytime we can. Oh, Tennessee River and the mountain man, we play together, Mother Nature's band. Me and my woman's done made our plans on the Tennessee River, walking hand in hand. Gonna raise a family, Lord, settle down, where peace and love can still be found. Oh, Tennessee River and the mountain man, we get together anytime we can. Oh, Tennessee River and the mountain man, we play together, Mother Nature's band. Oh, Tennessee River. Oh, Tennessee River and Mountain Man, we get together anytime we can. Oh, Tennessee River and Mountain Man, we
amongst the rodents. Condolence to my opponents. Foam at the mouth. I start for the moment. Combing through the engine, seen all the broken components. Never say die, my slogan. Hoping it's not over. Atonement for my wrong. Streets is cold, time is frozen. Poet of the broken, chosen by an omen. Father for poverty, but a shark in this ocean. They was drinking the Kool-Aid, I concocted a potion. Emotions from emotion, discovered there's no devotion. Home in the morning, hunger pains, no bitchin' moaning. I've been waiting for this moment, now I'm gonna own it. I just hope to make my mama proud. I hope that mama's smiling when he's looking down. And I remember when there was no one around. No one was to be found. And I was on the ground. We all know when you're ballin', everybody's by your side. But when you fallin', so many people running out. Are you really down the ride? When you know someone will die, are you still a friend of mine? When our life is on the line, on the line. When our life is on the line. The streets gon' slow you down. People in the streets are going wild. You don't really understand me if you ain't from a spot where no one smiles. Man, so hard for me to take it. Feel it in my bones that I can't shake it. You might not understand my reason if you ain't from a place where nobody makes it. And I swear I feel your pain. I know where you coming from. I went to war with the same demons you running from. I know when the money comes, that's when the problems come. Even if it's a one and done, I hope you recall the show. That a Beatle on the moon. He told me about my future. He said some stars will follow, and he said some stars will shoot. Pay attention to the universe, and you'll see it so translucent. With faith the size of a mustard seed, find a mountain and you can move. I can do it. I just hope to make my mama proud. I hope that mama's smiling when he's looking down. And I remember when there was no one around. No one was to be found. And I was on the ground. We all know when you're ballin', everybody's by your side. But when you fallin', so many people running out. Are you really down the ride? When you know someone will die, are you still a friend of mine? When our life is on the line, on the line. When our life is on the line. I'm James the Apostle, first to be martyred. My freedom was bartered.
Yes, sir!
The pain and the sorrow, so I pray for tomorrow. I live for the moment, never fear what'll follow. I lead in a minute. I fought in the field, brought him out the valley, so we stood on the hill. I stood on my heels, enemies on the ground, screaming at the clouds. I hope that you're proud. I just hope I make my mama proud. I hope that mama's smiling when he's looking down. And I remember when there was no one around. No one was to be found. And I was on the ground. We all know when you ballin', everybody's by your side. But when you fallin', so many people running out. Are you really down the ride? When you know someone will die, are you still a friend of mine? When our life is on the line, on the line.
square body with a lot of dents. With a bad broad by shotgun, she thicker than the Snickers, son. Corn fed with a big old bun, got dark hair, shine like the sun. Little boy, we wildin', four-wheel drive high like a pilot. Face kicking like karate, phones are flashing like paparazzi. Papa brewing, let's get litty. Indiana, putting on to the top in a jiffy, and I'm hosing the Midwest outlaw.
Hop up in a ride with the beers on trip. Rolling them back with the pedal to the max like ooh, ooh, ooh. Fire up the truck with my vision on tip. Riding down the back road with the windows down like ooh, ooh.
Let's get it. You know that I be smoking on that oh-oh. Stank loud as doo-doo. Shawty riding, shawty with a shawty acting cuckoo. Icebox full of new. Swish a big as shampoo. You know I'm the man in here. My flow be thicker than shampoo. Riding high, lay it low. Blowing down these back roads. In the sticks of Tennessee. Kid folk, you already know. I'm the boss, I got the sauce. State to state, we send them off. California, Colorado, back to the farm. I'm here, Ross. Hustling, from the barnyard to the truck bed. We duffling, back to the top shelf to the Midwest. There's nothing to dump on them and fill them up with that hot lead. So pull them up if you want something. Hold your hate, that's enough said.
Hop up in the ride with the beers on trip. Rolling them back with the pedal to the max like ooh, ooh, ooh. Fire up the truck with my vision on tip. Riding down the back road with the windows down like ooh, ooh.
Lost on the road like a real zone. Got a backwood and it's full of drove. Full of liquor, beers on chill. Can't see the roads because of all the smoke. Good old boys sipping on shine with some southern bells and they all fine. Watch the ships till they kick back, push some tilt back with some good rhyme. We back road strolling, we party to the morning. No time for the yawning. It's YOLO, we going in.
Hop off in a ride with the beers on shit.
On the back road, it's country fields. We party down to the sun tills. With a bonfire, we raise cane like Waka Flocka, cause we in the pain. We make it jump like the house of pain. Beers on cold, make it freeze the brain. Eyes shining, looking like glass. You can fire water made from the mash. No slow lanes, cause we living fast. Turn the 50s up to the max.
Hop up in a ride with the beers on trip. Rolling them back with the pedal to the max like ooh, ooh, ooh. Fire up the truck with my vision on tip. Riding down the back road with the windows down like ooh, ooh. Hop off in a ride with the beers on shit. Rolling them back with the pedal to the max like ooh, ooh, ooh. Fire up the truck with my vision on tip. Riding down the back road with the windows down like ooh, ooh.
All through standing in line, the clubs I'm never getting. It's like the bottom of the ninth, and I'm never gonna win this. Life hasn't turned out quite the way I want it to be. Tell me what you want. I want a brand new house on an episode of Cribs, and a bathroom I can play baseball in, and a king-size tub big enough for 10 plus me. What you need? I'll need a credit card that's got no limit, and a big black chain with a bedroom in it. Gonna join the Mile High Club at 37,000 feet. I want a new tour bus full of old guitars, my star on Hollywood Boulevard, somewhere between Cher and James Dean. It's fine for me. So how you gonna do it? I'm gonna trade this life for fortune and fame. I'll even cut my hair and change my name, cause we all think we wanna be big rock stars, living hilltop bosses, driving 15 cars. The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We'll all stay skinny cause we just won't eat. Hang on in the coolest bars.
killers.
Without the tassels, I
Ain't my love, be a bachelor. Come along and grab so I can eat my meals for free.
I'm gonna dress my ass
With the latest fashion, come door key to the Playboy Mansion. Up on my money for me. In this life of fortune and fame, I need to cut my hair and change my name. The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We'll all stay skinny cause we just won't eat and we'll hang out in the coolest bar. Wind up there, every playboy bunny with a bleached blonde hair and one out in the private room. With that evil smile, everybody got a drug dealer on speed dial and one, hey, hey, I wanna be a rock star. I wanna sing those songs that a band that said gonna buy my pills from a best dispenser, get washed up singing, writing all my songs, but sing them every night so I don't get them wrong. Well, we all just wanna be big rock stars and living hilltop houses, driving 15 cars. The girls come easy
man phone number. You fuck with the coke, huh? Tell me why you know stuff. You tell me why you fucking that lame for the whole summer. I'm here now, what you wanna do, boo? Tell them dudes texting you got a new dude. Yeah, you got a little fame and you get yourself a name and you made a little change, well I do too. Boss moves, baby, South Nashville. I don't need a fucking rapper co-signing, that's real. I just need my team and my biz, that's how I feel. Like I took a Ferrari and set it up on high heels. Yeah, you heard the remarks from them bitches how I used to really play with their heart. They was telling you the truth, I was just playing my cards. I swear to God, I dealt with you a different way from the start. Till the wheels fall out, 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 till the wheels fall out. We gon' ride till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out. We gon' ride right now till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out. My motherfucker, don't try motherfucker when you ride, better look me in my eye, motherfucker, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, wheels fall out, wheels fall out, wheels fall out. Lately I've been drinking too much. Lately I've been smoking too much. Let the soundtrack sound off, nothing but a hound dog. When the sound off, like they let a couple rounds off. Had a raw diet, I've been getting pounds off. When I'm coming down, the only time I have a down. We don't argue much, but they are intense. But I love the way you fuck after the argument. Cause I never really thought that I could fall like this. Got me feeling like a joker to the how they quit, you know. Girl, I need you to need me, I'm needy. I need to feel like you would never leave me, believe me. City to city freak in the status of the heathen. Not about some freedom and the shit is creepy. The drinks that we've been drinking and the Xanax we've been eating got us waking up on Wednesday feeling like it's still the weekend. We tell each other everything so we don't keep no secrets and we know we got each other. That's the reason that we speak. Till the wheels fall out, 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 till the wheels fall out. We gon' ride till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out. We gon' ride right now till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out. My motherfucker, don't try motherfucker when you ride, better look me in my eye, motherfucker, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, till the wheels fall out, wheels fall out, wheels fall out, wheels fall out. Lately I've been drinking too much, too much, too much. Lately I've been smoking too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Lately I've been smoking too much. Like the stars are close enough to touch. Smoked up.
Kansas anymore. Hell no, I ain't in Kansas anymore.
The movie scene, the fever dream. When you catch your breath, you can come back now. You're torn apart like a trailer park, but you still can't wait till I come back around. Hey, hey, oh, I'm a renegade rebel with my pedal to the floor. Hey, hey, oh, them boys don't know I ain't in Kansas anymore.
Miranda Lambert, Kerosene.
Miranda Lambert Kerosene.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
I'm waiting on the 36. Yesterday ain't over yet. I started smoking cigarettes. There's nothing else to do, I guess. draw it out like a highway. With every word that you say, excuses for the answers that you lack. Your mama's still the steady ground you walk on every day, and your daddy's still the monkey. Sweet like a kiss, sharp like a razor blade. I find you when I'm close to the bottom. You can't appreciate the time it takes to kick a love I always knew was kind of wrong. And as I'm putting out the flame, somebody brings up your name. Oh, baby, 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 bring me down. Wanna be right where you are. Baby, 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 bring me down. You can love me in the air and break my heart, break my heart. 6 a.m. under a pillow, laughs out loud in my trusting heart. Like I didn't see the pennies, missed the fountain by a couple yards. You would only stay gone.
Jason Aldean and live somewhere. Jason Aldean, Carrie Underwood live.
Jason Aldean, Carrie Underwood live.
This President's Day, you couldn't wait for a sale
man.
price. Or you can get the best price every day at Bob's.
Them ads suck. Show me the goddamn head for, dude. What's your goddamn problem, bro? I ain't starting that with you, dude.
Wouldn't be losing sleep. Never read everything.
Little bitch.
Everything said to me like I do.
Got a goddamn problem? Come here and start something, boy.
You wouldn't be
Come on over here, bitch.
all that I want. Baby, I could bet.
Don't fucking run now, motherfucker.
If I didn't love
Come on over here and do something, boy. What you waiting on? You gonna teleport? Like a little bitch. Scared of your crew? Get them on in here, dude. Get them on in here. And guess what? My boys are coming through, motherfucker. They coming through. Dumbass. I ain't scared of you. Come on out here, dude. Fuck down, bitch. Dumbass. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. I'll talk goddamn shit, dude. Get on in here. We ain't scared of them. We ain't scared of these motherfuckers. motherfucker. That horse is slow, dude. You think that horse is gonna keep up with this motherfucker, dude? Come on, boy. What you got? Can't keep up with this horse. Yes, sir!
Now a local tax expert will do your taxes for $150 all in.
My God.
No matter your situation.
That was an ad on top of ad.
Whether you're filing W-2s or self-employed forms, your taxes are handled.
Welcome to
and your
fucking
biggest refund
YouTube.
is guaranteed.
YouTube AI. It's crazy. YouTube fucking sucks.
In the morning,
they're playing ads.
not a soul in sight.
They're playing ads halfway through this
like
fucking.
A ghost town on a moonlit night. Raindrops on the windshield. There's a storm moving in. He's heading back from somewhere that he never should have been. And the thunder rolls. Every light is burning in a house across town. She's pacing by the telephone in her faded flannel gown, asking for a miracle, hoping she's not right, praying it's the weather that's kept him out all night. And the thunder rolls. Grows cold on a sailor's night as the storm blows on control. Deep in her home, the thunder rolls. She's waiting by the window. He pours into the ground. She rushes out to hold him, thankful he's alive. But on the wind and rain, a strange new perfume grows, and the lightning flashes in her eyes, and he knows that she knows. Thunder rolls, and the thunder rolls. Sleepless night as the storm goes on out of control. Deep in her heart, the thunder rolls.
those who served, their spouses and children, and the generations that follow. Those are our people, and we've been proudly serving them for over 100 years. Because here, we take care of our own. USAA, become a member today.
You were either with me or against me. I got that! Ozzy is not a killer. Someone else could have done this.
You're gonna help me help you.
The verdict's in.
Midnight in Montgomery, Silver Eagle, lonely is on my way home for a big New Year's Eve show. Stop for just a minute, see a friend outside town. With my collar up, I found his name, felt the wind die down, and a drunk man in a cowboy hat took me by surprise, wearing shiny boots, a new suit, and haunted eyes. He said, friend, it's good to see you. It's nice to know you care. Then the wind picked up, he was gone. Was he ever really there? 'Cause it's midnight in Montgomery. Just hear that whippoorwill, see the stars light up the purple sky, feel that lonesome chill. When the wind is right, you hear his song, smell whiskey in the air. Midnight in Montgomery, he's always singing there. Well, I climbed back on that eagle, one last look around. Red tail lights, shadow moves slow across the ground. Off somewhere a midnight train slowly passing by. I could hear that whistle blow. I'm so lonesome I could cry. It's midnight in Montgomery. Just hear that whippoorwill, see the stars light up the purple sky, feel that lonesome chill. When the wind is right, you hear his song, smell whiskey in the air. Midnight in Montgomery, he's always singing there. He's always singing there. Hank's always singing there.
shotgun rider for the San Jacinto line. The desert is my brother, my skin is cracked and dry. I was riding on a folk coast and everything was fine until we took a shorter road to save some time. Bandits only fired once, they shot me in the chest. They may have wounded me, but they'll never get the best of better men. 'Cause I'll ride again. in college, my clothes are smooth and honest, my heart is cold and hard. I'm shuffling for some Delta boys on the boat for New Orleans. I was the greatest shark they'd ever seen. But the captain bucked a sandbar and an ace fell from my sleeve. They threw me overboard as I swore I didn't cheat. But I could swim, and I'll ride again. We are heroes on the homeland of America's remains. We live in many places and answer many names. We will not be forgotten, we won't be left behind. Our memories live on in moral mind. And poetry, we'll ride again.
I am a Midwest farmer, I make a living off the land. I ride a John Deere tractor, I'm a liberated man. The rain hasn't fallen since the middle of July, and if it don't come soon, my crops will die. The bankman says he likes me, but there's nothing he can do. He tells me that he's coming, but the clouds are coming too. He ain't my friend, and I'll ride again.
I am an American Indian, my tribe is Cherokee. My forefathers loved this land, they left it here for me. When the white man came with boats and trains to dirty factories, poisoned my existence with his feet. Nature is our mother, we are sucklings at her breast. He who tries to beat her down will lose her to the rest. They'll never win. I'll ride again. We are heroes of the homeland, America's remains. We live in many places and answer many names. We will not be forgotten, we won't be left behind. Our memories live on in world mind. And poets sing, we'll ride again.
Follow me around for a day of workouts, classes, and practice, and see how the Venmo debit card helps power my life as a D1 athlete. By the way, did you know you can rep your team with one of Venmo's college branded debit cards? Plus, you can get exclusive fan rewards. Before class, I gotta get a quick snack. After class, I like to get some work in on the field. Gotta prep for our next big game. As an athlete, we love seeing fans rep the team in style. Plus, the college-branded Venmo debit card gives you cash back on some of your favorite brands. After a quick workout, it's time to go find something to help me refuel. Finally back home, now it's time to order some food and chill. You too can unwind with the college-branded Venmo debit card. Get your card today.
Hey, sorry I'm late. I was getting a cake. This item is on WhatsApp. Everyone here?
Yep, everyone on the WhatsApp group got the event invite and the location change.
Great. This item is not. Is everybody here? No one showed up. I texted the group. We moved it to your place. But with all the RSVP texts, no one noticed the location change. This party was a huge... While this one was just a tiny...
Surprise!
Oh, sorry, Larry.
There's no one hiding.
Oh.
redneck, I reckon that I am, but this thing's going on, been mad down to the core. I have to work like a dog to make ends meet. There's crooked politicians and crime in the street, and I'm madder than hell, and I ain't gonna take it no more. We tell our kids just say no, and then some
Panty weight judge lets a drug dealer go. Slaps him on the wrist and he turns him back out on the town.
But if I had my way with people selling dope, take a big tall tree and a short piece of rope, I'd hang them up behind them, swing till the sun goes down.
We know what's wrong with the world today. People done gone with the Bible's the way they live by the law of the jungle, not the law of the land. Really good but sad, so I know it's the truth. An 949 and 242, you better watch where you're going. Remember where you've been, that's the way I see it, I'm a simple man.
I'm the kind of man with no harm a mouse, but if I catch somebody breaking in my house, I got a 12-gauge shotgun waiting on the other side.
Yes, sir! And pushing me against my will. I don't want to fight you, but I darn sure will.
If you don't want trouble,
then you better just pass me on by. Far as I'm concerned, ain't no excuse for the raping and the killing and the child abuse. I got a day to put an end to all that, man. You just take them rascals out in the swamp, put them on the knees, you down through the storm. People done gone with the Bible's the way they're living by the law of the jungle, not the law of the land. But sad, so I know it's the truth. 949 and 242, you better watch where you're going. Remember where you've been, that's the way I see it, I'm a simple man. You better watch where you're going. That's the way I see it, I'm a simple man. Yes, sir!
The old man was covered with
tattoos and scars.
He got some
in prison and others in bars.
The rest
they out working on old junk cars in the daytime. More than songs in our yard and they've seen more than entire me. He sold his parts to make ends meet. Covering his grease from his head to his feet, cussing the sweat and the Texas heat and mosquitoes. They said it looked like hits, now ours for politics anyhow. He was such a proud, tried and true. God, his heart was black and blue. Didn't know how he made it through them hard times. He built a house on a GI Bill. Didn't know that was all he had to kill to get it. He drank Berlin Jack that Daniels Black. Chewed tobacco from a maypole sack. Had an old dog that was trained to attack sometimes. The only green is a rattlesnake, and there was too much that he would take from a stranger. There were 13 kids and a bunch of dogs. House full of chicken and a yard full of hogs. He spent the summertime cutting no laws for the winter. Try like a devil in a fire and a board. Working like a nigga from a room and board. Don't serve no natural gas. If that ain't country, I'll kiss your ass. If that ain't country, it'll hurt as the Pope. If that ain't country, it's a damn good joke. I've seen you grand old Opry, I met Johnny Cash.
That ain't country. I'll kiss
yes,
your
sir. Mom sells eggs at a grocery store. My old sister's a first-rate whore. And says she can't come home anymore. He means it. Mama says she keeps her silent. Says she left cause Dad got violent and he knows it. Mommy's told Barbie on a time from chopping the back and I seen her crying. And I started pulling from her callous hands and it hurt me.
She just keep
the old man back and back again like always.
She's been through hell
since Junior went to jail.
The lights go out, she ain't
never failed but to get down on her knees and pray because she loves him.
Told all the neighbors
he was off in the war, fight for freedom. He's good to the core and she's proud.
Now our place was a graveyard for automobiles. At the end of the porch there was 4 stacks of wheels and tires for sale for $1 or $2 cash. There was 50 holes.
Was an old tin room. Me and my family was living proof. People who forgot about poor white trash.
That ain't country.
I get your ass.
That ain't country. It'll hurt if you hold. That ain't country. It's a damn good joke. I've seen the grand old armory, and I bet Johnny Cash. If that ain't country, I'll kiss your ass. I'm playing the light of my blue eyes. I'm turning the great speckled bird. I didn't know God made honky tonk.
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do It Yourself by February 28th. Download now.
So, this week, Domino's large 2-topping pizzas are just $6.99 each. And all I gotta do is pick them up.
She was staring out the window, but there she be, complaining, saying, I can't wait to turn 18. She said, I'll make my own money, and I'll make my own rules. Mama put the car in park out there in front of the school. When she kissed her head and said I was just like you. You're gonna miss me. You're gonna want this back. You're gonna wish these days hadn't gone by so fast. These are some good times, so take a good look around. You may not know it now, but you're gonna miss this. She knows it, she's a brand new bride in her 1-bedroom apartment, and her daddy stops by. He tells her it's a nice place. She says it'll do for now. Starts talking about babies, buying a house. Daddy shakes his head, says, baby, just slow down. You're gonna miss this. You're gonna want this back. You're gonna wish these days hadn't gone by so fast. These are some good times, so take a good look around. You
Don't wish these days hadn't gone by so fast. These are some good signs. So take a good look around. You may not know it now, but you're gonna miss this. You're gonna miss this. You're gonna miss I bet you never heard old Marshall Dillon say, Miss Kitty, have you ever thought of running away? Settling down, would you marry me? If I ask you twice and beg you pretty please, she'd have said yes in New York minute. Never tied a knot. God was a minute. He stole the kiss as he rode away. He never hung his hat up at Kitty's place. I should have been a cowboy.
Your dog's going crazy. I think it has the best.
Wearing my six-shoe, riding my pony on the cattle.
Let your dog out. It's got a piss or something. You hear me?
Just like Gene and Roy, singing those campfire songs. Oh, I should have been a cowboy. I had a sidekick, a funny name, running wild.
You need to let the dog out. So they're whining.
Riding shotgun for the Texas Rangers. No West man. Haven't you been told California's full of whiskey? Women and gold sleeping out all night beneath the desert stars. With a dream in my eye and a prayer in my heart. I should have been a cowboy. I should have learned to roll around. Wearing my six-shoe, riding my pony on the fat ground. Stealing a young girl's heart, just like Gene.
So what?
Singing those campfire songs. Oh, I should have been a cowboy.
Then obviously the dog's got to piss. He's gotta go outside.
I should have been a cowboy. We watch it move for
Fucking God, what are you doing? You just broke all that. It's not fine. You literally just broke everything.
we'd all be locked away if people didn't have guns. Where our only information is the propaganda. Everybody please rise for the national anthem. You ain't gonna shut me up. You gonna have to kill me and cut off my tongue. You ain't gonna shut me up. I'll be saying what I want at the top of my lungs. You ain't gonna shut me up. You gon' hear what I say till I'm 6 feet deep. You ain't gonna shut me up. You can hate all you want, I got freedom of speech, and you ain't gonna shut me up. Welcome to America, I used to be the home of the brave. I love my country, fuck the government, I won't be a slave. You voted today, so what? They just threw your vote away. Trump won, but they stole and put a clone in his place. Jesus, why they keep pushing mental diseases? Please, can a real woman not have a penis? A fetus alive till you keep her from breathing. You just took a life like they taking our freedom. Think about the words that we all used to say, but the men today act more pussy than the ladies. You can't hurt my feelings, I was born in the 80s. Shout out to the women, only they can have babies. Dudes wear glasses, now I'm trying to call it normal. Why they use the women's restroom and not a urinal? It's so sad to hear about these young kids' lives. Fuck a pedophile school shooter, hope they all die. You ain't gonna shut me up. You gonna have to kill me and cut off my tongue. You ain't gonna shut me up. I'll be saying what I want at the top of my lungs. You ain't gonna shut me up. You gon' hear what I say till I'm 6 feet deep. You ain't gonna shut me up. You can hate all you want, I got freedom of speech, and you ain't gonna shut me up. Even if we disagree, I'll die for your right to have your voice heard when you're speaking your mind. Even if you're saying things and I think you're lying, I will fight so you'll never be silenced. Even if you're yelling in my face, calling me a bunch of names, claiming that I'm full of hate, that's okay. I will stand by your side in support of you, cause I believe in free speech for the morons too. You ain't gonna shut me up. You gonna have to kill me and cut off my tongue. You ain't gonna shut me up. I'll be saying what I want at the top of my lungs. You ain't gonna shut me up. You gon' hear what I say till I'm 6 feet deep. You ain't gonna shut me up. You can hate all you want, I got freedom of speech, and you ain't gonna shut me up.
Let me tell the story, I can tell it all, about the mountain boy who ran illegal alcohol. His daddy made the whiskey, son he drove alone. When his engine roared, they called the highway Thunder Road. Sometimes into Asheville, sometimes Memphis town. The revenuers chased him, but they couldn't run him down. Each time they thought they had him, his engine would explode. He'd go by like they were standing still on Thunder Road. There was thunder, thunder, over Thunder Road. Thunder was his engine and white lightning was his load. There was moonshine, moonshine, quenched the devil's thirst. The law they swore they'd get him, but the devil got him first. On the 1st of April, 1954, the federal man sent word he'd better make his run no more. He said 200 agents were covering the state. Whichever road he tried to take, they'd get him sure his fate. Son, his daddy told him, make this run your last. The tank is filled with 100 proof, you're all tuned up and gassed. Now don't take any chances, if you can't get through, I'd rather have you back again than all that Mountain Dew. And there was thunder, thunder, over Thunder Road. Thunder was his engine and white lightning was his load. There was moonshine, moonshine, to quench the devil's thirst. The law they swore they'd get him, but the devil got him first. Roaring out of Harlan, revving up his mill, he shot the gap at Cumberland and streamed by Maynardville. With G-Man on his tail light, roadblocks up ahead. The mountain boy took roads that even angels feared to tread. Blazing right through Knoxville, out on Kingston Pike. Then right outside of Bearden, there they made the fatal strike. He left the road at 90, that's all there is to say. The devil got the moonshine and the mountain boy that day. There was thunder, thunder, over Thunder Road. Thunder was his engine and white lightning was his load. There was moonshine, moonshine, quenched the devil's thirst. The law they never got him, cause the devil got him first. Law they never got him, cause the devil got him. Thunder, 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 go.
Right. Now. Get in there.
wake up, 35 from the ditch blew out. Yeah, if you look hard enough, there's always something to talk about. But somewhere in America, some poor boy is wearing a suit and tie, staring at a PC screen, sleeping in a siren town, wishing he was you right now. They got as bad as you think, 'cause you got that 87 top off and that 87 Chevy, kissing on that country girl ain't on your hood, oh boy. You got that wheelie rolling like the Mississippi, whistling Dixie, sipping whiskey around that burning firewood, oh boy. Don't make it around you can call, don't make rain pins on your wall, but you wouldn't trade money for all that if you could, oh boy. Treat us so clear on them down, 3 more real outside of town, take a long redneck look around, you got it good, oh boy. Take it from me, buddy, I know still ways you can look at things. You can get mad at the Wasco Road, but we got it, it ain't been paid. A little less could be better, and a little more could be worse. I got only thing greener than green grass is grass. You got that 87 top off in that 87 Chevy, kissing on that country girl ain't on your hood, oh boy. You got that wheelie rolling like the Mississippi, whistling Dixie, sipping whiskey around that burning firewood, oh boy. Don't take it around you can call, don't make rain pins on your wall, but you wouldn't trade money for all that if you could, oh boy. Treat us so clear on them down, 3 more real outside of town, take a long redneck look around, you got it good, oh boy. You got me out there, he's living in the sticks, and that's the thing you'll wear, it don't get better than this. Oh, it don't get better than this. You got that 87 top.
Wish whiskey grew on trees.
Guns N' Roses knocking on heaven's doors.
Guns N' Roses knocking on heaven's door.
The moment I saw Relay and what it was capable of was the moment that I knew it was something good. The traditional bank model.
How we doing, boys? Bring it to you live. We're just ripping it, baby. Live, ain't there? Yeah, there was an ad, but we got past the ad. Your dad was probably in the crowd. He went to a lot of these bands right before they passed. Where'd he go see? Huh? Your dad, he was probably in the crowd of this. He went and see a lot of these bands before they passed away. Didn't he? He went and seen one of them.
Not there.
Okay, in the 70s. He seen the Rolling Stones in the 70s. That's even more badass. What did he see him at Woodstock?
My dad was like 8.
Oh shit. So the next Woodstock.
Like 10 years ago.
Well, it was a Woodstock in the 90s. Maybe that's why he snuck away so much. Maybe he went to it. He might have got out there. You see that video of that? Woodstock the 90s? They had the Fly Kid Rock in there. The only way to get him in there was to fly him in. Are you sure you're alright? You're not acting alright.
It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm just tired.
Alright, here it is. I found people are streaking through the crowd. They're naked.
Hey, let me ask you a personal question. How many people here really like NSYNC? Perfect. How many people here ever woke up one morning and just decided it wasn't one of those days and you're gonna break some shit? Well, this is one of them days, yo. When everything's fucked up. You just want to break some shit.
Woodstock, day 2.
Yes, sir! We got boys!
What the fuck is up, Woodstock?
Gold platinum. Come here, baby. Down. I'm down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can you please calm down? Calm down. I know, don't think. My name is Motherfucking Rob! Yeah, this is AI right here. What? Shot.
I'm simply telling you, I've read what the globalists have to say in their own establishment communication.
Okay.
And I have it right here in my notes to talk to you about the post-human era and the system that they are setting up, where in all of their main publications they say humans are flawed, humans are bad.
But they are flawed, right?
But then these corporations are saying they're going to take us out of our bodies and make us silicon, and that's what Elon Musk talks about, beware of those that worship AI gods.
Well, he's actually talking about Neuralink, which is something where they're going to be able to interface with your brain and increase the bandwidth in which you access information. But go ahead.
Well, that's it. And
but
so
it seems inevitable, doesn't it?
No, it's not inevitable. Already, driverless cars don't know a wreck up ahead or what to do. They have more accidents. Steve Wozniak, as I was saying earlier, the founder of co-founder of Apple, says the best AI isn't 1,000,000% close to how good an ant's brain is.
Stop. When they first developed cars, they said, well, how are you going to take them? There's no roads.
Sure, AI
They built roads. But if you understand that the AI that's powering these cars now is not as
you
good.
understand the people running the AI are predatory anti-humans that say they want to get rid of us.
Musk is not a predatory anti-human.
No, I didn't say he was.
But I understand. He's working on autonomous vehicles.
He said, beware those that speak of AI gods.
Yes. Okay, a lot of people are worried that look, Elon is more concerned. Don't give me one of those. You keep that shit away from me, motherfucker.
No.
He doesn't drink.
Good, thank you.
He's sober.
Hey, Rogan,
all this extra
I'm sitting next to Alex Jones. I'm as high as I can be. Election night.
Okay, but listen, election night, we're gonna get lit. But these guys who are making this
like in Hollywood, this is fake. This is only corn syrup coloring.
Do you think this is a good idea, though, this idea that we should be expanding our minds in this way and putting chips in our...
I don't think it's good or bad. I think it is the nature of human innovation. I think we take things, we improve upon them, we do that with everything.
At what point do you cross the line?
You're talking about...
No, one at a time. At one point in time, there was... They had Morse code, right?
Yes.
They went from Morse code to you being able to send me a FaceTime video.
Understood.
Well, these things happen.
Hey, Joe, we're not against
part
technology.
Of being humans.
We're not against technology.
But okay, I understand you're not against technology, but what I'm saying is, if you follow technological innovation, it becomes better and better and more invasive.
We need to design it where it doesn't make us obsolete. Humans take control of their environment. We build our environment. The globalists have decided to have a post-human future where humans are no longer relevant.
This is where you lose.
I can show you the damn quote.
But he's getting me because
I just gave you an article. I just gave you an article where they said it.
Because I think he's right. I think the only reason we're still around is because they haven't figured out how to get robots good enough to get rid of all of it. If they had the right robots, there would be no Walmarts to get rid of everybody. You don't think that?
if they were the right robots, they'd get rid of
They're making us obsolete. They're making us obsolete.
Get rid of the workers.
Danger.
Fucking cooler. I like to go to Walmart. Is that okay?
Not, but once you have a robot, you won't want to go to Walmart.
Why?
Because it's dirty, it's filthy. Everyone's got COVID.
I listen to
that's
music.
why they're doing the COVID is the post-human. You're not essential under COVID. They
not essential.
They want to train you. Okay, listen. Look how calculators are great. No one knows how to do math now. Look how phones are great. No one knows their numbers anymore. All the statistics show that the science and technology is making us dumb. And that's why they wrote the big article, the co-owner of Sun Microsystems in 2000, Bill Joy wrote, Why the Future Doesn't Need Us. And he explains he went to a top billionaire tech conference, and they made the decision to not let humans sit around and play video games in the future. They were just going to slowly phase us out and kill everybody.
Stop. They're not trying to kill
Okay,
everybody.
pull up Why the Future Doesn't Need Us.
But why do you think they're trying to kill everybody?
But why wouldn't they? Can we reverse engineer the question?
Because we're called useless eaters.
I don't think they're trying to kill people. I think they're trying to improve what a person is. What I think we're doing...
Oh, by chopping our son's balls off?
Okay, you're going to go down another rabbit hole, you son of a bitch. By increasing our ability to access information and by becoming a sort of a symbiotic creature aligned with technology.
And once we're aligned with AI, it can censor everything we do. You think big tech, the minute big tech got control, they began censoring. And it's the groups behind that are very predatory, Joe.
I do agree with you there.
There's no firewalls.
I do. Here's the problem. The First Amendment currently does not apply to big tech.
Right.
I believe it should.
And I believe they're violating cartel laws. They're organized.
I believe that what's happening now with whether it's Twitter or Facebook or YouTube, these platforms are so big. I think the argument can be made that they are utilities and that they should be regulated like utilities. It should be a human right.
I agree. We did not to have access to these things.
Yeah,
we did not.
Now let's regulate.
Talk about
what the fuck we say.
We're going to talk about a lot of things. But
this is what I wrote last night.
Okay,
you ready? The Silicon Cult.
Some weed for you. I want you to take it down a notch.
The Silicon Cult.
Okay, go ahead. This is another article?
No, I wrote this.
Oh, you wrote it.
These are talking points. The Silicon Cult, defining the enemy, the war on carbon. Announce up front that I'm not really a liberal or conservative. I want a pro-human future. Please listen to me and hear me out.
Let's stop right there, because you get called a neoconservative, you get called alt-right, you get called a far-right person. When I first met you, you were protesting against George W. Bush, and you were saying that what he was doing and what he was trying to usher in was essentially going to be the downfall of Western civilization.
Even before he was elected.
Yes, I remember that. So when people say Alex Jones is far-right guy, I'm like, he's complicated. He's really against corruption more than he's against any particular party. You just found that the right was less apt to censor you and more apt to listen to your ideas.
Exactly, and I know we're all not stoned today, and so we're being a little aggressive, but here's the deal. Election night, if I'm gracious enough to be here, or you're gracious enough, I'll be here, we'll get hammered, but listen. Let's get into Bohemian Grove. Let's get into the technocracy. Let's get into who runs things. Let's get into the mindset. Whatever points you want, and I'll try to shut up and go through it.
This is Tim Dillon's wheelhouse.
This is because you're saying they want mortality on the roads.
Look at this thin, young, handsome, boyish, baby-faced Alex Jones.
Well, that's 2004, but yeah, I mean, I knew you in like 98.
Well, in 98,
I met you in 98, but then I got to know you in 99.
This was when you were, 98 is when you were protesting.
And this is my clip. You guys are welcome to play this. It's really good.
Yeah.
I'll sign a form.
Okay,
you can use
what is going on in this clip?
He's interviewing a lizard.
Let's
no. This is
it's been in a lot of different newspapers, and that's the Bohemian Grove.
You want to start it over? It's David Gergen. Let me set it up.
96.
Let me set it up. Okay. Right when he goes. David Gergen. I'm outside. What's the main thing in New York where everybody plays?
By the way, this is when Bill Hicks was alive, so I can confirm that you are not Bill
Madison
Hicks.
Square Garden.
Madison Square Garden, and here comes David Gergen, the Karl Rove of like 4 or 5 administrations, and I knew that he was part of the actual ritual at Bohemian Grove, so I bring it up to him, and he blows up at me. Here it is.
Okay.
He's like 8 feet tall.
Just a few questions about the convention.
Yeah, is there a camera, or are you?
Yeah, right there, just about, yeah, I just want to get your permission first. Here.
Okay, just look like I've got...
No, I understand, just about a minute or two.
Okay, great.
We're talking to David Gergen, and he has advised several presidents, and of course has written quite a few books and about the organization. And then now it's been in the Wall Street Journal, it's been in a lot of different newspapers, and that's the Bohemian Grove. And back in, what was it, 1999, '96 when you joined as a Clinton advisor. The Republicans were criticizing you. Oh, what about Bohemian Grove? And then you countered them by saying, "Hey, I don't run around in the woods naked." What did that mean? Here is the before-mentioned Washington Times article where he said, "I didn't run around naked like they do."
I don't know what quote you're referring to. I'm not aware of any quote like that. Listen, I am a happy member of the Bohemian Grove. I like the folks who come there, and it's really inappropriate for me to talk about the group beyond that. Thank you.
Have you been there for the ceremony with the cremation of care?
Frankly, I don't think that's something I need to talk to you about.
Now, what we're watching for people that are just listening is a bunch of people wearing robes that are burning an effigy in front of a giant statue of Moloch, the owl god.
And it's the effigy of a child.
Well, I don't know what it's what it is.
I think it's the effigy of a child.
It looks like
I believe it is.
A grown woman to me.
He's real mad right here.
Yeah.
Okay, watch this.
Frankly, I don't.
Back it up 5 seconds. We missed it. I said you take part in the ritual. Back it up 5 seconds.
I'm Alex Jones.
That's something.
Cremation of care.
Frankly, I don't think that's something I need to talk to you about.
Really?
That's right.
Well, I'm Alex Jones, and I snuck in there in 2000. I'm the guy that blew it wide open and got the video. It's been on national TV.
Well, I just respect you for that.
You do?
I do.
But there's a lot of big public officials going in there. Don't we deserve to know?
You took an. I don't know anything about you, and I don't know anything about your film. But if you go in there with an understanding, you violated that understanding by releasing that film, and I don't respect you for that.
Really? But we have public officials.
I'm sorry. You took an understanding when you went in there that you would not do that film. And did you have an understanding when you went in there?
No.
Did you crash it?
Yes.
Yeah, and it has no trespassing signs there too, doesn't it?
No, they put
yes,
one after.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. I've been there before. I know what the circumstances are, and I'm sorry you violated the understandings. That was not a gentlemanly thing to do.
But what about the ritual? Is the ritual gentlemanly?
That's all the people, these fucking heads of state and billionaires.
Yeah, that's the other thing. They run the world.
I don't owe you this comment. This is what's called ambush journalism, and I disrespect you for that as well. So thank you and goodbye.
The ritual?
That's none of your damn business.
Oh,
that's right. Listen.
Oh, it's getting cocky.
You go around and make understandings with people and violate them. You ambush people on the streets when that's inappropriate form of journalism. If you wish to practice that, that's fine, but don't ask others to respect you for it. If you want to, you can do. You're a free American, like anything you want. If you want to be uncivil and rude and ungentlemanly, that's up to you. But don't expect the rest of us to say, "Oh well, you're
there, Mr. Gergen."
I'm sorry, nobody says policy in there. We try to be gentlemen, and obviously you don't belong there.
Weaving spiders come out here.
Yeah, that is a three-pointer. Anyways,
that's a 3-point.
Listen, you could ignore that if it was like a bunch of poor people in the woods doing that. These guys.
Even then, I'd be worried.
Even then, it would be weird. These guys are the top of like every industry in America. It's at least curious.
Who goes in there?
Well, people I like. I mean, Clint Eastwood's gone. He's not really a member. Look.
Is it fun?
Look, it's 2,700 acres. It was set up by Mark Twain. And it was a liberal deal for like hookers and gay dudes and just everything else. Just a big, huge.
What'd you say, gay dudes? What?
Gay dudes.
Gay dudes.
I'm saying, if you go back to like the 1870s when Mark Twain set up, it was classically liberal. It was partying. It was their own 2,700 acres. It was saloons. They brought in female hookers. There was gay guys in there. Everything. It was Bohemian Grove, what they called it that, because people did whatever they wanted. It was open, and they had like poetry and they had plays and all the rest of it. Then. By the time Howard Taft became president, the Republicans basically bought it. So the reason it's important is the Republicans go there to, like, they ship in all these private hookers, all these jets land nearby, but they also have a lot of gay sex, which they use then to basically compromise people into the cult. And so there's a lot of gay sex.
How do you know this?
It came out in news articles. No one ever got footage of it. I was in there for one day. I snuck in. I looked good back then. They hit on me a lot. I had people I recognized from TV walking around. Hey, let's go right now. I mean, it's a big gay hookup deal for Republicans. I'm just telling you what it is. And then they've got this ritual that's only the feeder group. So I'm sitting there during the ritual, and I'm like, hey, this is pretty cool. The dude goes, shut up, I'll kill you. And they're all taking it very seriously. And I'm not saying it's a gay thing. I'm saying something goes on.
You were saying it was cool and people were getting angry that you were saying...
No, I mean, I was just quietly going, oh, this is really interesting. And they're like, shut up, this is a very important ritual. And they were taking it very serious. This hearse comes in with the body of a child. It is an effigy. They're not killing.
It's just a bundle of sticks, right?
Yeah, He looks like a kid. No, later, others infiltrated later that worked there and got us photos of it. It's an image of a kid. It's a little kid.
Because Moloch in biblical is who they sacrifice the Canaanite.
It's a bull, but they do it as an owl.
They do it as an owl, yeah. But that's from the Bible, is you would sacrifice a child to Moloch.
Give not your children to the fires of Moloch.
Right.
And so I've given it to experts in religious history. It's not even, from Christian perspective.
Yeah.
It's a Faustian deal mixed with Babylonian and religious stuff from Tyre.
Yeah.
It's quirky.
Look at that. Look at that owl god and look at the fire underneath the owl god.
And there's Ronald Reagan.
I mean, if you saw that, if you were in the woods and you just saw that, you would be terrified.
And Richard Nixon said, Richard Nixon, on the Richard Nixon tape, says it's a gay orgy.
Richard Nixon said that?
You can pull up. Richard Nixon talks about...
Yeah, Richard Nixon said something about it where he...
It's the most goddamn faggy thing you ever seen.
I think it's just allowing...
Nothing against... That's what it's saying.
I think it's guys that aren't gay that engage in gay acts in the woods, and then they have something on each other, similar to Epstein's Island, where
that's like,
that's what it is.
It's like a fraternity doing that. You got to screw
So
it
is that part? Hold on a second. What is this here?
And they don't allow women.
No.
It says founded in 1872 by a group of male.
That's the context that YouTube has
Bohemian
talking
Club?
about Bohemian Grove. This is the title of the video.
See, I told you, founded 1872.
Richard Nixon, Bohemian Grove, most faggy goddamn thing he could ever imagine.
Yeah.
Yes, play it. 100% play it. I want to hear
It's
this.
the Nixon tapes, yeah.
Let me hear this.
Let's look at Northern California. You understand?
Northern California.
You know what's happening in San Francisco is gone. It's clear over us. I understand, but it isn't just down in the randy part of town. But the upper class in San Francisco is that way. The Bohemian Grove that I attend, on time to time, the Easterners and the others that come there. But it is the most faggy goddamn thing you will ever imagine in San Francisco crowd. It's just
San Francisco crowd goes in there. It's just terrible. Okay.
So weird. The owl and the it's interesting, and it. I don't know how seriously they take it. I mean, that's the real question, right?
Well, yeah, but, I mean, the whole gay thing's a side issue.
Right.
The point is that I've talked to people that I mean, according to Ted Gunderson, the first time I ever heard about this was from this former high-level FBI agent who was with the FBI director, but he wouldn't go along with corruption, so he wasn't. It's on record, Gunderson almost became the FBI director.
And he blew up like the things like the Franklin scandal, and he's been
the Finders Club,
cult, which was huge.
Yeah.
Which where the CIA was caught trafficking. The Finders is a cult that was caught trafficking children, and the CIA squashed the Florida.
And then Gunderson got it raided in D.C. and found a whole CIA facility with the snuff films, everything.
Telex machine.
And so he told me about all this, and I thought he was crazy.
Yeah.
Even though he was Ted Gunderson.
You told us about it, and we actually pulled up one of those stories.
And I was correct.
Yes, you're correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So Ted Gunderson is the reason I know about this, and he said that they get people interested with that ritual. There's like 2,000 members. They bring about 1,000 guests. Not everybody can bring a guest. Only the head of each camp can bring a guest. Most of them are nice. Clint Eastwood goes there. Danny Glover goes there. But it's an all-male deal.
Who's the other one?
Danny Glover.
Oh, Danny Glover?
I'm just mentioning who's
Lethal Weapon Danny Glover?
I saw him there.
How the fuck is he in there?
They probably like him from the
He's
movie.
just a fun guy.
I saw him when I was there. I saw Danny Glover.
Interesting. I'm starting to believe this is not. I'm starting to believe we can get in. I'm starting to believe it's not that
Joe
exclusive.
Rogan, they'd have him in immediately.
I mean,
Not now.
do a podcast
absolutely.
in front of the owl.
But I just want to say that overall, it started out as a truly artsy liberal thing that I think is good. I think guys deserve to go off the woods like we've done since humans were humans and party and do whatever.
Right.
And so it's but. The thing is, then the weird skull. Here's what happened. About 1900, Skull and Bones, that was at Yale in New Haven, Connecticut, that was a German death cult. It took over Bohemian Grove, and that's when they set up that as the central deal. So it's this big, inviting, fun party.
What happens at Skull and Bones? Because that's one of the other rumors about Skull and Bones. They compromise you.
I know.
They compromise you so that you're always a part of this organization.
Well, before he died, I did multiple interviews with Anthony Sutton, the top congressional advisor to Senator Frank Church. And we only know about Sutton because Charlotte Iserby, whose father was high-level Skull and Bones, gave him all of their internal manuals. and she's been a frequent guest. She's retired now.
America's Secret Establishment, an introduction to the Order of Skull and Bones.
Yes.
Okay.
And so this is a Russell Trust true Illuminati. Illuminati set up in 1776 to counter our revolution by Adam Weishaupt. It funds the Jacobins. It funds the French Revolution. It's the opposite of a true egalitarian, open liberal revolution. It's the leftist. Always say they're the liberal. Liberal and leftist are two different deals. Leftist is left-hand path Satanism. Liberalism is egalitarian path. Set this up. And then they sent all this opium money they had over in 1831 to Yale to set up a German secret society of the Illuminati, which then has become one of the dominant secret societies. And in there, they do actual satanic rituals. They get in coffins. They do simulated human sacrifices. They have gay sex as part of the ritual. They bathe in huge facilities of feces. This was made by Robert De Niro. Made a movie.
Skull and Bones they're doing that stuff now.
Absolutely. I know somebody broke into it, but
wow.
Who's the? How can this be? Well, Matt Damon made a movie called The Good Shepherd, I think.
Yes.
And in that, it's Robert De Niro directed it. Okay, and that's super accurate. Where it's got the sword and the devil, and they're in these big vats of cow manure.
They did leak a Facebook photo album of a bunch of Skull and Bones kids hanging out on Deer Island. They kind of look like losers. I know they're not. I know they're not, but they kind of look like losers. I mean, it was kind of like embarrassing.
Billionaires look like losers.
Yeah, they look like emaciated. You were like, these are the Illuminati. It was kind of like.
No, I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
Remember ABC News, because they wanted to get Bush in trouble right before the 2004 election. Another frat was able to, because they're all doing this crap, shoot video down into it where they're going, devil equals death, Satan, and they had girls they finally brought into membership, it was all boys before, sacrificing. So of course it's idiotic. It's training wheels for what they do. But inside they go grave rob. They've got Geronimo's skull.
Yeah, George H.W. Bush supposedly stole Geronimo's skull.
Yeah, you got to do things like
I don't know if that, but that's a legend rumor thing. Yeah,
It's been broken into.
Yeah.
One time the police went in there, but the point is that Skull and Bones, Order 322, is the Illuminati Germanic death cult that now set up chapters all over the U.S., and it took over Bohemian Grove around 1900, and so that's why Bohemian Grove is still this artisan, deal of elitist artists, but then it got co-opted by the Republican Party and Skull and Bones. And Helmut Schmidt, German chancellor, wrote Men in Power as a political retrospective when he retired in the late 80s. Saying, I love our Illuminati rituals that we have in Germany in our own sacred groves. But I think they've taken it to a new level with Skull and Bones at Bohemian Grove. I really enjoy the time we have there.
So these are just these elite institutions where, and Skull and Bones, I think they seek to create close friends amongst people that may not know each other, create loyalty amongst this group of people.
That's why they got to tell them all the things they've done.
You got to tell them all the sexual history, all that stuff. They want these people to be loyal to each other, so when they're not loyal to the laws of America, they're loyal to this oath that they take with each other.
And exactly, and it's like a Team America.
Look at this. Descendant sues Skull and Bones over Geronimo's bones. Documents show George W. Bush's grandfather robbed Geronimo's grave. Members of the secret society allegedly steal valuable things and put them in tomb. Great-grandson says Geronimo should be buried in accordance with tradition. Federal law protects Native Americans' rights to their family members' remains.
And let's expand on that. What he just said, because this guy's done his studying. It's like a Team America when the head guy goes.
The only person who's ever said I've studied.
No, nobody says, he goes, suck my cock, Gary. It's not about sex. In Skull and Bones and Bohemian Grove, what he says, most of these guys are not gay. It's an act of dominance, like, oh, you're a senator, you want to be president, bend over, and like a former president screws you in the ass. And that's what they do. I mean, the ritual is, I'm in charge, bend over.
Well, isn't that a thing with fraternities anyway? Like hazing? You jizz on a cracker?
Exactly. So it's the next deal.
Yeah, but most people in fraternity, I mean, these are the top kids. These are kids that they think are going to occupy leadership positions in the world.
And often do.
And often do. So even
Let me give you an example. Even John Ronson saw the photo with me when we stuck in Bohemian Grove.
Yeah.
And they had it hanging in. People said, why do you get a video? I have a camera hidden right here. It's Henry Kissinger bent over in a woman's dress, sticking his fingers in his ass.
Bill Clinton in a blue dress with Jeffrey Epstein's house.
Yeah, but that's just an artist rendition. Do you know that was just an artist made that?
Yeah, but
maybe this was an artist rendition. We're in a clubhouse.
Yeah.
Bronson wrote about this.
Oh, so it's a photo or a painting?
No, it looked like a photo, but let's just say it's a painting. I don't know. It's ancient memory, 20 years ago.
Okay.
20 plus, but I mean, Bronson's like, look at that. I'm like, is that Kissinger? Yeah, it's Kissinger. It's all about being improper. And then they all go get caught to compromise each other to be in the club. It's a hazing thing.
So that they can trust each other because they're all doing shady shit.
Yeah.
Yes. Even if it's an artist rendition, why does Jeffrey Epstein have it in his townhouse, a picture of the president in a blue dress?
Well, because the president flew in his fucking plane.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah. And by the way, Ghislaine Maxwell is now come out in court. It's getting no attention, confirming, okay, Clinton did fly to that island. That broke 4 days ago. It's gotten zero attention.
Yeah, no, they're not paying attention. We haven't heard anything other than those court documents that just came out.
Listen, I told you. Listen, guys, it's not like I'm even that special. My mom's brother was a famous helicopter pilot in Vietnam, running Black Ops into Laos and Cambodia and stuff. And then I shouldn't tell these stories, but no one's ever heard this stuff. But I remember growing up and telling you this stuff, and it was true. Like they were, I'm not going to do it.
Please.
No,
What's the problem?
I just can't do it.
What's the danger? You said so much.
Well, no, I mean, let's just say he took the fall for something that was going on. He didn't get in trouble for it. He got promoted. And he was involved in Iran-Contra.
And that's how people get promoted. They fail upward by taking a lot of times the blame for something, or that's like common.
Yeah, so I grew up. I grew up, not just him, but other family, it was like something special, about those Navy SEAL guys got a security, done a bunch of crazy stuff. That's what our military does. It's not what you hear on the news.
Right.
And it's just completely out of control stuff.
Right.
And I mean, my uncle told me, he said, yeah, I know, I got out of working for these groups and everything. As an army officer that was sheep dipped. He wasn't wearing an army uniform. Stuff he was doing.
Right.
We were talking high level, like we're talking running the real stuff. Like
special ops.
He was in charge. He had like the command base in Guatemala City because he was like a top Morse code guy.
Yeah.
Of course, he had satellites there, but nobody could read this Morse code coded. So he was sending stuff to the White House Morse code. Like he was like when he was a kid, he was a champion Morse coder. So he wasn't just in command. He was like running all the stuff. And he just said, I had to do it because he said it was kids being smuggled out of orphanages by the CIA for sex ops in D.C.
Jesus Christ.
He told me that when he was dying of pneumonia.
Jesus, fuck.
Yeah.
Now, what is it with kids? Why
it's
is
the way to compromise people?
It's the energy, too.
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody will hurt kids, and he wouldn't. If somebody will hurt kids,
it's like, what else? They'll do anything.
But that's what everyone's so terrified of today, right? That there are some sex trafficking and sex cults,
and there's over 10 times the bust
people. But that's like,
and they are though. But that's a fact,
right? But if you want to get
QAnon shit gets wild and it's sloppy and messy, and you've talked about that too. It gets sloppy and messy, and they're not right about everything. But the idea there are human trafficking. The entire reason
QAnon is just people on the internet.
They're like playing games,
LARPing, acting like they're taking credit for something, and a lot of them are good people. It's just that you can give them like bona fide, like, look, they just busted a giant child trafficking ring. Associated Press, they don't want that. They want there's underground bases and there's dinosaurs. There's aliens.
They want the real shit.
They don't want the real thing.
So is it that they're just into things that are just huge, more ridiculous than reality? Like what is?
Yeah, because it's escapism, and Hillary's in prison secretly.
Right.
I think they just learned about the world over the last year, and it melted their mind. Like you've been looking at this stuff
when you were on with Joe a few months ago, you crystallized it perfectly.
Yeah.
They've been asleep. Now they've woken up, and now they think everything's a cartoon version. We'll say it like you said.
Yeah. Well, it was just like it's like if you didn't know anything about the Franklin scandal, you didn't know about Epstein, or you hadn't read these books. You didn't know the stories your uncle told you, and then eventually you just found out there was an island where all these politicians were going to and having sex with kids, and they were getting compromised. Your mind would melt, and then you would get paranoid, and then you would start thinking that everybody's a pedophile and that there's tunnels underground, when the reality is it is bad, but sometimes you have to take a step back and take a breath and realize that, like, there are good people, and not everybody is evil, but there is a lot of evil out there, but you got to take a step back and try to realize, like, what is what.
Well, there's one picture of Clinton getting massaged by this woman, and they were using it as sort of evidence, but the woman's clearly a woman. She's in her 20s, and they were saying...
but she'd been working for him since she was like 15.
Let's never use Clinton as the example of the QAnon people being wrong.
That's not even what I'm saying. Like, there it is. That's a grown woman.
She's a grown-up, yeah.
So, listen, let's be clear. The media did a limited hangout. They went with these whistleblowers instead of all the other people, and the fact that the witnesses reported at Epstein Island in the Caribbean, Little St. George, and on the other island too, that boats would pull up in the middle of the night to these shacks with little brown kids, and those are the ones that get disappeared.
Well, who reported this?
It's in major documentaries. It's in Netflix documentaries. It's in all the witnesses we talked to. And they said my witnesses, my people I talked to over 10 years ago said, I remember me telling you about it. They've got an island in the Caribbean. They've got an island in the Mediterranean. They've got ranches in the Southwest. And that they...
Well, he had a ranch in New Mexico, right?
Yeah, that came out later. I wasn't told exactly where.
I mean, the idea that these kids would disappear potentially isn't crazy. I mean,
No, it's not crazy
It's
at
not
all.
crazy at all.
Here's an example. I was told by a high-level source that major Hollywood producers, by name, ran a cult where they branded women next to their vagina.
The Nixium thing.
But I put it out 2 years before it broke. So I was told this by a high-level source.
I remember you talking to me about it.
And then they even had articles going in Huffington Post. Jones claims Harvey Weinstein's connected to groups that do all this. And I was just going off what people told me, and I said, I didn't even say Weinstein. That's what's crazy is they were already trying to cover it in case I said that. They're like, oh, Weinstein's not involved.
What the fuck is that
And everything
mean?
came out he was. It was the other guy.
Right.
So it's just...
But
what does that
what
mean?
you
They own
said
it?
Did turn out to be true.
Yeah.
As fantastic as it sounded, as outrageous, as ridiculous, it turned out to be true.
First time-
now it's in the news.
First time I ever heard of Ted Gunderson. Let me pull him up. Ted Gunderson. It's on Wikipedia. Up to be FBI director. He was the head of L.A.
Yeah, you
Imagine
see
what
her
he's
brand-
telling you.
their
Man, I've been in
brand,
20
that means
years. I got
she's
to the head of
owned by
LA. It was
them.
like this devil worshipping everywhere. Blew me away. You know, pedophilia, you name it. He knew about the Manson thing really being a satanic ritual.
And there was a senator from Nebraska named John DeCamp, who I know,
He was friends with.
who he was friends with. And John DeCamp was a guy who he blew the whole thing wide open. Like
He was CIA.
He blew the whole thing wide open.
Did you-
DeCamp CIA? You think? But he was one.
No,
of
he
the
told me. I was friends
He
with
was
him.
one of the good ones. Like
He was involved in Operation Phoenix.
and then they killed. Well, that was his mentor. So DeCamp's mentor was a guy who was a high-level CIA guy. Jamie could pull that up. He was in the Phoenix operation, and he was killed. And I think
in the
canoe. And it, you know, the dinner was still on the table.
He was killed in a canoe?
Yeah, this was a high-level CIA guy. John DeCamp was a Nebraska senator who broke open this human trafficking operation.
By the way, I'm having...
Hold on.
Yeah, no, it was a pedophile cult that was trafficking kids across America, and it centered out of the Omaha Federal Credit Union. It was being run by a guy named Larry King, who was this rising star in the Republican Party. He's probably still alive. He has pictures of Maureen Reagan, all that stuff. These kids were being trafficked to D.C., to L.A., to New York, wherever. DeCamp stumbled upon the occult, weird ritual shit going on too, in addition to the pedophilia and all that. And then he went to this guy, his mentor, who he knew from Vietnam, from the military, who was a CIA guy, whose name is escaping me.
William Colby.
William Colby. He went to William Colby, and William Colby basically said to the camp, listen, you're going up against forces that are way too powerful. You don't even know what you're knocking on here. And then William Colby, I think, changed his mind and said, fuck it, you know what? We should stop doing, if we're going to fight this, let's fight it. And then a little while later, William Colby, who was in great health, great shape, has an accident in his canoe, is found dead in a river right by his house. But his dinner's still on the table. So it's like nobody gets up in the middle of the dinner to go canoeing. So this has been a common theme forever, whereas if you go against these people, you find you're dead.
He was 76 when he drowned, though.
Yeah, but in a canoe while his dinner was still on the table.
Sometimes people have heart attacks when they're 76.
I understand.
I understand that. Okay, we're connecting dots here that maybe we don't need to disclose. Okay. William Colby, Director of Central Intelligence, chose to disclose some of the nation's darkest secrets to save the spy service he loved. Drowned on April 27th in a tributary.
I talked to folks. They killed him.
He was 76.
How about this guy Gary Caradori, who was a private investigator hired to get to the bottom of the...
It's like Barry Seal, man. They're getting rid of the people.
They just get rid of them.
All right, so listen, we've done Bohemian Grove. Let me tell you. Senator DeCamp was on record running major level Operation Phoenix, which was a high-level CIA torture operation and execution operation. So Apocalypse Now is kind of based on some of the things they did. But he's on record highly decorated at that.
I don't want to go too far away from the Epstein thing because I still have a whole lot more.
Let's go back to Epstein.
Okay. The island itself. Like, first of all, Epstein had this crazy place in New York City.
7-story palace.
That the guy who owned Victoria's Secrets, he gave it to him?
Yeah, because of probably blackmail.
Right, and then there was other billionaires who it turned out had this is like had been glossed over, and
including Bill Gates. Bill Gates stays there and tried to deny it, but Bill Gates denies staying with Epstein, but confirmed he stayed there and in his Paris home.
Okay, and this was also he met with him post his first arrest, correct?
Yes,
because he was arrested.
Yeah, a lot of people did. Chelsea Handler had dinner with him, I believe, after the arrest too. I mean, a lot of people looked past that apparently.
Yeah, that British royal.
Okay, Bill Gates met with Jeffrey Epstein many times despite his past. And there
I gotta say, Jamie's really fast.
He's the best.
He's the best.
So let's go back to this.
He's married to Dylan.
Where's
Epstein had a huge interest in tech. He loved tech.
Yes.
Yes, and he wanted to. He brought scientists and big tech people over his house in New York City.
Here's the deal. Yeah. They were doing, I said this over 10 years ago, that they were involved in secret breeding programs for cloning.
Okay, before we get to that. Scientists. How were they getting these scientists? Where are they getting all the money, first of all? Where's he getting the money to get the silent? Where's he getting the money to buy this giant house or get?
We now know that he was a nexus point from the dirty sides of the CIA, MI6, and Mossad at least.
Yeah.
And so they were compromising people, and then as he would compromise people, most of them knew they were being compromised. They wanted to be compromised to be let in to then run operations and be given even more money.
He was also the money manager for a guy named Les Wexner, who's a billionaire who owns Victoria's Secret, The Limited, among other things.
So that's the guy.
He was gifting Epstein a property. He gave him a 70.
Well, that's where he got some of the first money.
Well, Eric Weinstein, who was a legit financial guy, looked at him and said, "This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about."
Of course not.
He said he's playing a role.
And then
met with him.
Scientists were like that too. When they went to his house, they go, "Oh, Epstein's is like playing a role.
Yes,
he has no, so whatever he's doing, he's working for somebody."
Well, let me tell you, they want to corrupt the scientific elite to go along with their agenda on climate change, to go along with their agenda on viruses, to go along with their agenda because scientists are respected. So you want to have them compromised so they go along with whatever it is you want.
So whatever it is you want. So if you want to do something and manipulate reality to make your agenda go through, you compromise the scientists, and then these elite experts who you have on film having sex with 16-year-olds, then you...
Yeah, so maybe man-made global warming is real and really bad. Doesn't matter. The solution they have is a global tax. You pay them, so it's a scam. But as big as Epstein was, he was small compared to these other finders groups and other organizations that even came out in the news at the time in the late 80s, early 90s. And then the communist Chinese, they're running the blackmail rings with Hunter Biden and the Democratic Party and Dianne Feinstein and all these people at levels way, way, way above anything anybody else has seen.
Jesus Christ.
I always got a bad feeling from Dianne Feinstein.
I never had any feeling.
Turned out her main assistant was a Chinese actual agent.
Yeah, I mean, that's Ghislaine Maxwell Powell pleads for release, says jailed heiress starving in humiliating clothes.
And that's unfair for her, and I think,
what an elitist statement. You should give her, she on record, this woman was involved in all these horrible things, and now, oh my God, she said humiliating clothes.
Why do you think Trump said, like, when they asked her about it, well, I wish her well?
He's always smart-ass, like, because Epstein was killed in prison. Mm-hmm. So he's like, I wish her well, because they want to get data.
He's also like a rich guy. He knew her, right? I mean,
well, he later clarified it. I told what he said.
Do you think Trump's cleaning everything in this extent? I mean...
Oh, you want to get the MO on Trump?
Well, I would like to, because I know that you're...
I'll give you. No.
There you go.
Here we go. My only superpower is that I really try to give you the accurate thing. Doesn't mean I'm always right about 95% of the time. That's why earlier I went down that rabbit trail when I'm saying, listen, Trump doesn't like lobbyists. He fired them all. He's trying to make the best decisions for everybody in a pragmatic free market to not have one-sided trade deals. But his blind side was by him not letting lobbyists in, everyone around him became unofficial lobbyists. That became a 20-minute rabbit hole, which I'm not bitching about.
Okay.
But let me tell you about Trump. Trump's dad was a super right-wing, pro-America dude who was actually a huge funder of the John Birch Society. He introduced him to the head of the House Un-American Activities group that worked for Nixon and Eisenhower that actually ran the Red Scare. Some of it was good, some of it was bad. Roy Cohen. And so his personal lawyer for 25 years was Roy Cohen, who was like
Joe McCarthy's best friend, right?
Joe McCarthy's chief of staff.
Chief of staff, yeah.
I mean, he ran So Trump was actually heavily influenced by his father that was anti-communist, acted nice and liberal in New York, but like knew all this. John Birch Society, like, you know, we're talking whole 9 yards.
Well, wasn't Roy Cohn also involved in some blackmail stuff?
Oh, he was huge.
Okay, all right.
Absolutely. And it was the whole gay mafia stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, you guys are deep. You're deep in this.
I know that. Yeah, I know this.
Well,
I
it's all
fell
facts.
asleep listening. Every night I would fall asleep. I'd listen to about a half hour, and then I would trail off. Him, and I would fall asleep. And now I can't do that anymore. Thank you, YouTube.
You can, Infowars.com.
I know.
You know, we're halfway into this. I should say. People ask where. People come to the street and say, I used to love you. I'm sorry you're off air now. We have record traffic at Infowars.com and band.video. Band.video. We have videos. I've had videos this week with 3 million views, 2 million views, 1 million views.
Yeah.
It's all there.
My producer, Ben Avery, watches Infowars.com like during holidays. His family would be having Christmas. He'll be in a room watching Infowars.
So speaking of censorship, YouTube and Facebook have now banned all the QAnon stuff, right?
Which is crazy.
Well, this is what's crazy. Like, what's next? You're going to ban JFK conspiracy
Well,
theories?
if I make a joke about QAnon, am I going to get banned? That's the other problem for
But it's
comedians.
like you said, the Young Turks show. Well, let's just first talk about the Young Turks.
What is the show that what's
The Jacobins?
Because Tim Dillon had put the show he put. I'm gonna send it to you, Jamie, so you can see what it is. I'm gonna send you the video that Tim Dillon, or excuse me, Tim Pool had sent me. I'm gonna send it to you right now, Jamie.
So let me explain this.
Okay.
The Young Turds are anti-free speech for everybody, including me. And then she goes, but I'm not anti-free speech. I just want Alex Jones banned. But then they have this new show called The Jacobins. Well, let's talk about evil. The Young Turks were the group that ran the Armenian genocide. They ran the Armenian genocide on record, killed over 1.5 million Christians. They named themselves the Young Turks. They go, oh, we don't know what that means. Now they're called the Jacobins. The Jacobins ran the French Revolution and were the Illuminati. I told you about them earlier.
Yeah.
So it's like every name they've got is like the Hitler Youth, basically. I mean, the Young Turks. And
that is a very unfortunate name.
Well, they also people run around with, the people that watch a lot of those shows walk around with either the Che Guevara shirts or they're unironically calling themselves Maoists. These are like suburban white kids walking around going, I'm a Maoist. I mean, it's kind of
$800 smartphones.
Right.
Yeah, that is a problem too.
It's absurd.
I think they're trying to do good, and I think they are doing good. I really do. I think when they thought that, hey, I'm not anti-free speech, but ban Alex Jones, they just don't understand what that means. There's a reason why you can't just go around censoring people. And again, the answer to bad speech is better speech. That has always been the answer.
But here's the big problem. Once they silence you, they can then make up whatever they want. 'Cause people all the time
here's
go,
what's worse, Alex, and this is you personally, but the problem is when they silence someone, when they censor someone, and then that person's not that's not the target anymore, they look for another target, and they invariably go left. They invariably.
Exactly. They get on a power trip.
But hold on a second. The left is not left enough. So if you're a centrist, they'll call you alt-right.
Yeah.
Because you need to be compliant completely with the ideology. If you're not compliant, they keep moving what's acceptable and what constitutes racism, sexism, classism, homophobia, transphobia.
It's a power grab.
But they keep changing it. And Orwell talked about this in 1984.
Yeah.
He was like, if you ban all the words, if all you will literally you will change thoughts, because you can't have all the, I forget Orwell's words on
reducing language. He said what they want to reduce the language where no one's even able to communicate, and that's the goal. So we think of it as a leftist thing that's out of control. No, this is a science.
I paraphrased it and I fucked it up, but the point is, what they didn't see, they didn't use hindsight. They didn't
It's
use
called INSOC.
Well, what they did. It's so hard to talk with you. What they didn't do is they didn't look to where this goes. They didn't look to where this goes. They didn't understand. They didn't extrapolate. They didn't say.
Or maybe some of them did, and some of them wanted to go.
If you start censoring, there's a real. And I know people are saying no. You should censor people that say terrible things because they influence our children. And you can't.
But Joe, it's a power grab. They get off. Once they've got one scalp, they're going to scalp everybody, including themselves.
That's the motivation of the people that are doing it. That's not what I'm concerned with. What I'm concerned with is the problem itself, because you keep finding a new target. You keep finding a new person who's doing something that's incorrect.
That's what I'm saying. They don't want to give up. They want more.
But it's not that they're trying to grab power. It's that you always try. Look, you started a game.
Yeah,
you started a game.
They're losers and want to control reality because they're projecting their own hatred of themselves on us.
You don't think part of it is that they want power to control the discussion?
There's most certainly a part of that.
Yeah.
That's human nature.
But Joe, you just said I'm hard to deal with.
Well, because you talk over people. When they're talking, you don't let them get the full...
You've been talking a lot.
You don't let people get a full thought out. And Tim does it, like, when he's having his thoughts...
How the censors are good?
What I was saying is he's... have some things to say, but then you fuck with the thing that's coming out of the other person's mouth.
Explain to me how the censors are loving people. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm not saying they love people. I'm saying they're not looking at it correctly, because the way they're looking at it, they think they're doing a good thing and they're going to usher forth some utopian world of communication where people are only saying the things they agree with. The problem with that is you don't find out who's right unless you get everybody talking.
But see, I agree. But Joe, it's worse than that.
You can't have an echo chamber. It's dangerous. The echo chambers are dangerous. And what tech has done is created these left-wing ideological echo chambers.
I totally agree.
And they're also forcing people into self-censorship. Because if you don't comply with the rules that they've set forth, then you get banned, so you comply. And you find people... It is a cult. Ideologically.
Like this.
Listen, it is a cult.
Joe.
I think there's a lot of these cults.
Joe, what I'm trying to say to you is you've never been not smoking weed with me on air. You need...
I know, it's a bummer. We should have had you come in a week.
You're angry. You're upset.
But I wanted you to be on before the election and the shit.
Who do you think's going to win, by the way?
Donald Trump is going to win.
You think so?
But then the Democrats are going to contest it. And we're going to have the 79 days of it.
Why are all the polls showing that Joe Biden is in the lead? Do you think it's all
just
bullshit?
Like last time they said Hillary was going to win.
Yeah, but these are the post election polls.
Joe, what I want to do is talk to you right now.
Why are you talking like that?
He's like he's a conspiracy phone sex operator.
Talk about this sexy man you are right now.
He's the only one here drunk. This is a real problem.
I'm channeling Tim Dillon. He's Tim Dillon.
That's not how Tim Dillon talks.
Tim Dillon's looking at you right now.
Do you really think that Trump is going to win? Because it's close.
No, he's going to win big.
Interesting.
Really? But they're going to think that.
But they're going to... Listen, I was not trying to interrupt you earlier.
Well, this is how you talk. It's okay. You're
you're talking.
You got to let it.
Joe, you talked twice as much in our last 4-hour podcast. I love it. This is the sober Joe Rogan. Let's get back to this. Trump. What were we arguing about political correctness?
I don't know, but you were saying that we aren't arguing.
He was saying that the censors,
I was agreeing with you.
Some of the censors are trying to do the right thing.
Yes.
And that you were saying, listen, it's deeper than that, and then that's where we left off.
Yeah, it's all been scientifically set up where they always say, oh, we're for outliers now, and dog whistles. It's all about normalizing centralized control. Big tech knows it's psychological algorithms. It's totally destructive. China, that has people Muslims in death camps, Christians in death camps, Buddhists in death camps, is trying to totally normalize censorship here domestically when the whole left is involved with communist China through big tech. It doesn't say a word about them. They have no moral high ground to stand on, Joe.
Well, we have a real problem in this society when it comes to tech, first of all, because all the people that are on the moral high ground who are buying iPhones, you know where those things are being made. Like, we all know.
Everybody knows.
And
I admit it.
I admit it as well. There's no iPhones that are being made in Ohio with highly skilled workers that are paid an excellent wage and they have great healthcare benefits. That's not what's happening. I don't know why, but that's not what's happening.
Sure.
They've decided that it's better to make them cheaper or better to have a higher profit margin and make them in other countries, or at least they decided that initially, and now they're stuck.
Let me ask you this. Who do you think is going to win? In fact, I will be very subdued now since I'm back.
Joe Jorgensen.
Yeah, I think Joe Jorgensen has a great shot.
She's a shoo-in. And then Kanye West.
I think Joe Jorgensen, Kanye West. I think it's a nail bite. It's neck and neck.
You know what drives me crazy?
I think it's neck and neck, right?
Jennifer Aniston she made a tweet that said,
what drives me crazy is you're hating me right now.
No, I love
because you're not drinking.
Hold on a second. There was a fucking hilarious response by Kanye West. She said, Jennifer Aniston put on Twitter, hey, it's not funny to vote in for Kanye. Don't do it. And he goes, Friends wasn't funny either.
Hilarious. He's right. He's right. That's great.
Friends was not funny.
But you see the two of them together. Friends was a funny show.
Joe, you were great on Friends.
I wasn't on Friends.
This is Joe.
Who do you think? You think Trump?
I don't know.
If you were a Friends character, who would you be?
I'd probably be Matt LeBlanc, right?
You'd be Jennifer Aniston.
I don't think so. Who's Matt LeBlanc? His name is Joe.
Jennifer's the most successful.
That's the most
I
successful.
identify as Jennifer.
He was dumb. I'm dumb. Perfect.
Wouldn't you like to have a dentist like Jennifer Aniston in Horrible Bosses?
She was a dentist. What did she do? Molest her patients while they were under? Okay. Well, you could be molested by worse people.
Well, they're not kids.
But I just think it's funny that someone who's an actor would say that. Like this thing that they feel like they have this influence, they're going to change the way people vote.
Stupid. This 80 days of hell you speak of, what does that entail? Just so I can mentally prepare myself.
79 days of
79 days of hell.
Who's talking about?
79 days without Joe Rogan.
What's going to happen?
79 days of us locked up in here with cases of whiskey and huge piles of marijuana.
He's lit.
No.
You're a little lit, buddy.
I don't actually.
I could see that bottle, and it was a fresh bottle when you said
No,
that.
that's fake. That's Hollywood.
That's not Hollywood. We're in Texas. I gave up Hollywood years ago. I haven't worked in Hollywood in a long time.
Let's talk about this. What were you just asking?
I don't know.
79 days of hell. If the Democrats contest the election.
Problem. 79. See, this is not fair. 79 days of hell. That's how many days there are after November 3rd to the inauguration. And John Podesta in the New York Times, they had a big war game where the New York Times sat in on a Democrat high-level war game with Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden and all of them. And they said, we're going to contest, we think we're going to win. But if we lose, we're still going to contest. And we're going to contest, and we're going to call for the UN to come there and occupy the U.S.
The UN is going to occupy the U.S.?
And then the New York Times came out and said, we need the UN to intervene in the U.S. election, and now the Four Horsemen just called for that yesterday.
Jesus.
And so they are planning to have...
Who's the Four Horsemen?
AOC and the rest of the crew.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And so...
I thought that's the tribe.
Anyways, and so they're planning to have Western states secede. And they're saying they're going to hold the election up. You already saw this. They already denied the last election.
They can take Portland.
Yeah, take it all. Take
this
a lot of
the
the West.
79 days of hell. Let me ask you this.
Who cares?
When did you decide to try to escape California?
Well, I told you, the looting. When the looting hit...
Well, you told me off air, I know.
Yeah, I had zero faith in their ability to maintain law and order. Because if you're going to pay all that money in taxes, I feel like you should at least feel like they're protecting things. And when they were just letting them smash windows and cops were told to stand down, particularly in Santa Monica, there was like direct orders, and the sheriff was, being widely criticized for this. They were told to stand down while these people were smashing and looting things. When they were doing that, I was like, well, you can't live in a place where that's being tolerated, because this goes from stores to they'll move to nightclubs and move to restaurants. They'll decide what they're going to smash. It had nothing to do with George Floyd.
No,
it had nothing to do with him.
I agree.
Those restaurants, those stores had nothing to do with George Floyd.
And now, like in Minnesota, Minneapolis, the crime rate's like triple. The police won't even show up. They're like, people are like, why are you even paying you?
Yeah.
So what do you think, both of you, Mr. Dillon, what is the end game of this?
I'm going to finish my answer.
Yeah, okay,
because I'm not done yet. It was also that there was restrictions that were put in place that didn't make any sense to me. There's restrictions for restaurants, restrictions for comedy clubs, restrictions for gyms. Like, why can't you just wear a mask?
Why are churches closed,
yes,
but Walmart's open?
Well, why are churches closed, but why is it okay to protest? Why is everybody letting people protest?
Right.
Why aren't they saying, listen, I understand your want and desire to protest, but understand that you're most likely contributing to the spread of this virus, because that's a fact.
Right.
Even if you support the protests.
I agree. Yeah, the end game seems to be, if you let society get bad enough, people will then accept all these more draconian security measures and censorship across the board.
Do you think that's what's going on with California? Like, why do you think they've kept California locked down this much?
They want to kill the U.S. economy. China's been open for 6 months. They admit it's leaked out that they're doing this to kill the U.S. economy. Remember,
it's leaked out how?
Oh, it's come out. Democratic Party reports. It's been stated. You heard Democrats all over the news say we wanted depression to make Trump look bad.
Who said this?
Bill Maher.
Yeah, but Bill Maher is not a part of the Democratic Party. He's a comic.
I know, but I used
Bill
a public.
Maher, but he jokes around about that. Like, look, if we crash the economy.
Okay, well, regardless, when Jews try to, or Baptists in New York try to have an event, the police show up and arrest them.
Yes.
But then when Antifa or BLM was around and burn stuff down, the mayor says it's great. And the mayor said, de Blasio said, this is legitimate. Antifa's legitimate, your church isn't, your synagogue isn't. So it's power, it's selective enforcement, it's martial law. I have articles right here because everything I brought today, I have the proof. ABC News is reporting in blue cities in Texas that they're going to come to your house and demand a COVID test, and if you don't, they're going to arrest you. Well, the federal and state courts have ruled they can't do that.
Where's that being said?
El Paso, Texas.
But I want to bring you back to what you're saying about crash the economy. You use Bill Maher as an example, and I just don't think that's a credible example because he's a comic.
Well, he said that.
Yeah, but he's a comic, and he's
they
not
always
a politician.
say
He's not a
comics have bigger
politician.
coverage than news people now. That's what Colbert and all them pose as news people.
Alex, you can't use him as an example of someone who's a politician who is calling for the economy to crash.
Strategically, if I was a Democrat, I wouldn't want things to open up again until Trump was out, right?
Agreed.
I mean, that's strategic.
Agreed.
Yeah.
If you want
China wants us shut down. China admits they're using the virus to keep us shut down.
Do you think it's a bioweapon?
Well, I could give you an hour-long treatise on COVID-19.
Okay, we'll get to that momentarily.
Okay, I don't want to anger you, though.
Before we
No, I love being here. I'll sit here and tell fart jokes if you want. I'd rather get drunk and just have a good time.
Before we get to that,
sit in Tim's lap.
but you said something that I want you to back up. You said that the Democrats are I'm not denying the possibility that this is the case. But this seems like, if that was the case, it would be a grand conspiracy that would at least you'd have to have some evidence of this to make that statement, that they're trying or they want to crash the economy because they want to maintain power and to change censorship and to change the way
there are countless things.
people
Okay, well, we've had Governor Newsom, we've had Governor
Cuomo,
Whitmer, Cuomo, exactly, all say the economy isn't going to be open because Trump's done a bad job. We're not going to open it until he's gone. And then Whitmer's even come out and
wait a minute, Newsom has openly said that. You sure?
Yeah, type it in. I mean,
But what do you think he said? Listen. I'm a critic of Newsom because of his He's become an autocrat. He
keeps his wineries open.
But there's a lot of issues, right? There's a lot of issues. So they close so many things.
Joe. Globalism was about selling America off and bankrupting us under Cloward and Pettit strategies.
Fine, but don't change the subject.
I'm not.
Specifically, what Newsom has said.
They can pull it up just like I told you about the AT&T.
But what did he say that you think? And again, I'm not a fan of him. I'm a critic. Listen, I think you got to give people, grown adults, the choice. If they just look, we don't have overrun hospitals. We don't have people dying in record numbers.
We don't have 5% death rates. We don't have 1%.
Saying the cases and the deaths are increasing. That is true. But as long as there's a disease, they're going to increase. The question is, at what rate? And the people that are dying, how many of them have comorbidity factors?
It's never about the death rate. It's always about increased infection because the death rate's way down. Now,
the death rate is way down.
As soon as the winter hits, they're going to say it's flu, and it's the cold. They're going to count as that.
You get me again. When you say the deaths increase, that is going to happen. The question is, by what rate and how many? Right?
You take the normal flu and pneumonia and morbidity, like they did this year, and you add that to the number. They've already run the same scam, and so whatever, they don't count flu as a death or pneumonia anymore. They all count COVID because they get money on the chart. Right. They get $50,000+ when they call it a COVID death plus when they say that. They get $13,000 to say it's a COVID patient, and they get $29,000 or whatever extra when they intubate somebody. And so now, since when is Congress saying how to do medicine?
Well, isn't the idea that they're doing this to give money to these hospitals to help them in the middle of a pandemic?
Yeah.
So
but then the hospitals code everything as COVID to get the money. That's come out. They killed most people that died in nursing homes or died from intubation when it's an autoimmune event and you don't want intubation. It's intubation that's killing people.
But they initially thought you did.
But that's why and thank God the numbers went down because they stopped intubating.
Yes.
So now it's all about everyone's being. Before there's this high death rate, because they were intubating and they were counting on, and they were killing old people.
Right.
As soon as they stopped shipping folks to old homes that weren't getting vitamin D because no sun, it went like this. So infections like this, you can pull up the graphs.
Yes.
You know, you're like, what's your science? Pull it up. And, you know, infections like this, deaths like this.
Right, when you're going up and down, right, death down. Now, what did Gavin Newsom say, though? That when you said that he said it's not going to get better until Trump's out of office?
Well, it's Whitmer that said that specifically, and he said Cuomo, because I remember that too. But he was just basically like, well, I want to be friends with Trump. There's been a bad response. We've got to keep the lockdown going. And, you know, until Trump does this wrong, until we have a change, it's going to continue on. And then it's always about the power grab. Like, oh, it's 2 years we have to do it. Now it's first it's 15 days to keep the hospitals empty. And then it's 6 months, and now it's 2 years. And then Gates said like a week ago it's 10 years, and now they've got the people, Fauci and others, saying no, it never ends. You never shake hands.
Yeah.
And under the UN rules, they say don't look at someone and turn your head. So in Europe, you can type this in. Citizens of the UK told do not look at other people and turn your head. It's cult programming, man.
I think it's a pretty common talking point, and some people agree with it. Like a lot of Democrats would say, yeah, it's not going to get better until Trump is out because Trump has made a mess of it. I don't think Trump's done the best job.
That's what he said.
But that's a common.
What could he have done better?
Well, done better. He shut down flights from China in February when Pelosi's running around in Chinatown saying, "Damn."
Yeah, but I think it's a pretty common belief that they're saying, listen, so I don't think it's a conspiracy, or I don't think like you have to find a source. I think it's like they believe if he wasn't in, that it won't get better until he's gone. So I don't think they actively are trying to make it better until he's gone.
Exactly.
You see what I mean?
Exactly. They want to keep the crisis going.
I do see what you're saying. I just want to know if there's evidence. I want to know if there's an actual statement where he said, after, when Trump leaves, then we'll open back up.
That's actually what Whitmer said specifically, but he said some more things. But
well, let's find where
I'm going from memory here. I mean, my God.
I understand, but that's why I'm challenging you on it. I'm challenging you on this because people online are going to want to challenge you on this.
Right.
So I want.
Well, that's what they loved about our last interview over a year and a half ago, which they loved, was that people could go and actually check the stuff I was saying, no matter how crazy.
And a lot of it is true. So I want to find that quote now. See if Whitmer said that it won't get better until Trump's out of office in terms of the lockdown, restrictions.
Whitmer, lockdown won't end until Trump's out.
Didn't she lose some court case recently?
Yes. Her Supreme Court, but also federal courts have ruled across the country that you can't order churches to wear masks. You can't order social distancing. It's all just getting us to comply.
Don't you think it's a good idea to encourage people to wear masks if they're going into large gatherings?
A lot of studies show that doesn't even protect you. Listen. Trump told the truth a few days ago when he came out and he said, "We're never going to control this. We have to learn herd immunity, or if you're really scared of it, take a vaccine." And the head epidemiologist of Rockefeller Hospital came out and said that. They got banned on YouTube.
I mean, listen, Italy did social distancing. Italy did masks. Italy did everything you were supposed to do. And they're getting clobbered again. So that makes me think that maybe it's not a bad idea to do these things, but they don't seem to prevent a second wave.
Sweden didn't do any of it, and it's the lowest death rate in Europe.
Right, but it's also a country of small villages. They have a whole different way of life over there.
Yeah, I mean, Italy is a bunch of 3 generations living in one house.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And they're the oldest people in Europe.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So yeah, and they need sunlight. They smoke.
They're all
good food.
Try finding a gym over there.
Well, they smoke on the train.
It's so far. Every time I fucking go there, it's hard to find a gym.
Listen, exactly. They
go to a restaurant.
Joe,
have a restaurant.
Joe, I came out 8 months ago, and I was selling this stuff, but I said get it at the store. Vitamin D, vitamin C,
zinc.
If you have that on the NIH website, it can't, according to the NIH website, cannot replicate inside the mitochondria where the virus plugs into the cell and makes it replicate. Okay. And so like Jones claims he's got a cure. No, it's not a cure. If you've got sunlight and zinc and vitamin C and all these things you need, it's very hard to get these things. That's why it's old people in nursing homes that haven't been outside in years that are dying so easily. Now, Fauci finally 2 months ago came out and said, you need vitamin D, you need vitamin C, you need zinc.
Well, that is true. And young Jamie takes vitamin D and he kicked it in a day.
Yes. And vitamin C and zinc.
Young Jamie was feeling bad for a day.
But I don't want to argue, Joe. I want to just say I love Bill Gates.
Okay. I use Windows.
I'm looking for the quote. I can't find
Whitmer's quote.
A specific quote that says that. There's lots of quotes about them going back and forth, obviously, because they've had the public battle.
I just think anybody like that, whether it's Bill Gates or Bezos or anybody who's a billionaire, if they say, here's a suggested course of action, they have to expect that they're going to be criticized. And a lot of these guys don't like taking any criticism when they're issuing edicts. These are billionaires that are saying, this is how we're going to live.
Yeah, that's the next big question.
This amount of
Isn't it strange, though, that Bill Gates, who is not a health expert, is all of a sudden one of the leading voices?
Yes, it's strange.
But that's my next question.
Yeah.
Why is Bill Gates, who's not a doctor, suddenly on TV telling me how my life's going to go and what I'm going to do? This is the most important part.
Why is this a big project for him?
Well, he's also a guy that wanted to shoot a missile of dust into the atmosphere to help climate change. I mean, very few people in history have had the resources to even think of doing something like that.
That's right. He wants to have jets spray chemicals to block the sun.
Right. And the scientists went no good. They went, not a good idea. So, and then if you call him on that, he goes, the lies and the conspiracy theories. It's like, no, we're just asking you why you want to shoot missiles into space.
He went on CBS News and they go, 80% of those taking your vaccine trial are getting very sick, some are dying. He's like, well, that's just how it is. You can pull this clip stuff.
What?
Yeah.
He said that's just how it is?
Yeah, he said, well, the FDA's going to approve it. I like this.
He's beat red. Look at you. You're blending in with the walls.
But yeah, it's a problem. That's hilarious.
It's a problem.
It's a problem.
It's kind of retarded.
This is remember, for 2 years they said Trump worked for, I've heard of political mudslinging my whole life. For 2 years, they said Trump was an agent of Russia. He was an asset of Russia. The president. Then they did a whole report, and then it came out that he wasn't. There was no proof of it. It was the CIA, the NSA, everybody. And then they went like this. They went, well, we might have been wrong about that. I mean, that's mind.
One of the most disturbing things to me was when Ted Cruz was cross-examining Comey, when he was asking him questions about what they did with evidence and how they doctored evidence. What do you got, Jamie? Oh.
I just can't believe that Brian Redband is here.
He saved us. Brian flew in when Jamie tested positive for cooties, and we had to have
like 16 years
protocol. Yeah, forever. So we had to have the protocol was you have to be 10 days, and you have to test negative 3 days in a row.
Brian move
before you come? Yeah, Brian's going to move here. He's looking at houses right now.
You are too.
Tim's going to move.
I might.
You're moving here, bitch.
I might.
Come on, son.
I don't know. I gotta save LA first from the Satanists.
Listen, it's not coming back. That
I know.
Hey, let's talk about that.
Not coming back.
Please, a little bit of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight Joe.
We're not fighting.
And I'm not. I mean, this much apple juice. I'm having trouble thinking.
It's okay. It's okay. I love you.
No, you did
fine.
this. Just have some.
No, I can't. I made a promise.
But on election night, I can pop in. We're gonna have one.
That's November 3rd. That's November.
But I will be able to pop in.
6 more.
We're very excited.
Put that down. I have 6 more days of sobriety.
That's going to be a fun.
But I got to be honest. I'm a little high from this cigar.
Hey, you couldn't have a bigger promo for your election night. I'm glad you actually announced it here.
Well, Kyle Kalinski's been asking when he could announce it, so now you know, Kyle. There you go. It's official.
There you go, Kyle.
I'm excited to get everybody in the room and watch.
Listen, I want to cover some of this real stuff here
in real time.
Can I show you some stuff?
Yeah, what do you got? Do we ever find a quote for Whitmer?
I can't find anything. I
Okay.
mean, there's lots of quotes, but I can't find.
Do you want me to find it?
Can you? Just Google on your phone. Tim and I will talk amongst ourselves.
Okay,
and then we'll pull up whatever that is.
Okay.
Gretchen Whitmer, they almost kidnapped her, by the way.
Here it is.
Oh, no, I don't have it. I'm just saying.
Oh,
that's what
Whitmer when Trump leaves office quote.
She was almost
find it.
there was a kidnapping plot against her.
No, it's Whitmer.
Which 50% of the
lockdowns won't end till Trump gone. That's just come on.
Right.
Lockdowns won't end till Trump gone. Try that.
Whatever. I know it's true. I didn't find it.
Whitmer, lockdowns won't end till Trump gone. He'll find it. Yeah, the plot to assassinate her. What the fuck
was
that?
It was a plot to like kidnap her. That was weird. But
And I predicted up front that it was going to be FBI provocateurs. It turned out the 2 leaders were FBI informants.
What? What's even crazier is 52% of the citizens of Michigan agreed with the plot. That's a joke.
Good one.
They're going to edit that part. We say that's a joke.
Joe Rogan's guest calls for kidnapping.
This is outrageous. Deplatform.
when I went on Alex's show, Alex goes, Snopes always goes and finds that jokes he makes, and they go, correction, Hillary Clinton is not an Oompa Loompa.
Did you guys see that Brett Weinstein's Unity 2020 account was also banned from
My
Twitter?
producer just told me that, yeah.
His Unity 2020 account, which was calling for a third party, was calling for unity between people on the right and the left to get together and have conversations and perhaps even have an alternative candidate.
That's outrageous.
Well, he's a fucking scholar, and he's a guy who became famous because he was a professor at Evergreen University, and the leftists took over the college.
When they said we're going to shut it down and whites can't come one day a month.
Yeah, they had...
And then they banned him.
Yes. Well, they didn't just ban him. They went looking for him in the parking lot with
baseball bats, yeah.
It was terrifying shit.
So let me ask this.
And then the principal was going along with everything. Literally, they yelled at the principal, don't gesture with your hands. Because you're threatening us, but he was talking like this, like,
oh,
put
did
your
you hear
hands
that?
up. They started laughing at
British universities like Oxford, I think's the one. Look it up. Oxford or Cambridge, one of the big ones. You can't clap. It's a microaggression, Joe.
Oh, that's so crazy. But this is what we were talking about for years, and people were saying, why are you concerned with what happens in the universities? It's the same thing we were saying about censorship. Because it keeps going. It doesn't stop.
Yeah.
When you allow that kind of nonsense in universities, those kids graduate, and they want to carry these goofy fucking practices into all of these corporations.
So let me ask you about
and you're
this
seeing
question.
that now. You're seeing that now.
It's one of the things I wrote down I wanted to ask you, Joe and Tim Dillon. What happens? Where do they stop? Because they're going to keep running until they hit opposition, which is starting to happen. How far does it go?
I was hoping there was going to be some sort of a federal regulation. I was hoping that Trump was going to step in and they were going to amend the First Amendment to include social media. Because I think what you're seeing now, the argument that these are just private corporations, I don't think that argument is valid anymore, because the impact that they have, the significance of being able to speak or not being able to speak has massive implications on our election. We see this with the New York Post.
Election meddling.
We see it with the New York Biden story. Whether you agree with the story being leaked or not, the fact that the New York fucking Post, which is a legitimate newspaper, as outrageous as they are, and the fact that the fucking White House press secretary gets banned from Twitter for tweeting that link.
That's very dangerous.
This is crazy.
I mean, I think it leads to, sadly, it leads to violence, because if you take everybody's ability to communicate away, there's nothing left to do but commit acts of violence.
And by the way, that's a Kennedy quote. Those that make peaceful revolution.
Jamie found something.
This is as close as I could get to what he's asking for to be found.
Okay, the Trump virus response is the worst in the globe, she said. If you're tired of lockdowns, or you're tired of wearing masks, or you wish you were in church this morning, or watching college football, or your kids were getting in-person instruction, it's time for a change in this country, and that's why we've got to elect Joe Biden.
I mean, that's pretty...
That's right. I mean, you
can make that...
You can say whatever you want almost.
Yeah.
But that's the common sentiment, right?
It's right, but the problem is, if you just take it from, if you're tired of lockdowns, you would get one interpretation of it. But if you back it up to the Trump virus response is the worst in the globe, she said, if you're tired of lockdowns. So what she's saying
I think we're
is
splitting hairs.
You're not necessarily, because what she's saying is...
I saw a clip of her in a speech saying that.
Because that's the problem with taking something out of context. What she's saying is...
we got a wonderful person.
Trump no, I'm not saying that. What she's saying is that Trump has done such a shitty job. That's the reason why we're locked down. You can't go to church.
I get it. I get it. The headline was...
I don't know if that's true, though. I think when you've got a contagious disease, you got people flying in from Europe and China and all these other countries that are expressing... You're going to have spread. I mean, this is a fucking insanely contagious disease.
Listen, Joe, one of my favorite parts of your show is when you ask Jamie for something and the light turns on when you're looking at it. Let me ask you this. You're into numerology.
How hammered are you right now? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Not at all.
We're into numerology. This is when it gets good.
You better.
Okay.
Let's talk. Just be nice to me, Joe.
I am being nice to you.
You got me here. I know you are. Let's get serious. Everybody wants to hear what I actually have to say.
Okay.
What was the question? You had me on 9/11.
Yes.
1255 now. 1555.
Yeah, don't connect the dots. Just, I'm in town. It's random.
Well, you told me you
picked
picked 9/11 on purpose.
Yeah, that was on purpose. Well, yeah, it was just fun. But this...
nothing bad.
This is... See, do you understand how this quote, you can interpret that in a different way? Like, I think
the
what she's
entire
saying
Democratic
is that,
Party strategy
I understand.
is to say Trump is to blame for COVID and to say the economy shut down till you get them elected.
I don't think that's what she's saying.
They're all saying.
I understand.
Joe Biden's like, we're going to end this COVID by endless lockdowns once Trump's out. If you want to go back to normal, do this. And their own, listen, this is an end of civilization event. The Rockefellers and others put out Operation Lockstep. They're never going to stop this. They're going to have COVID tracking. They're going to have checkpoints. They're going to have apps on your phone.
So how do we stop this?
What Trump came out and did and said, we cannot defeat this with vaccines and with COVID tracking and with shutdowns. It's going to have to be with herd immunity, which is what the scientists actually brought articles.
Why can't we beat it with what he beat it with? He's 74 and he eats French fries every day. This motherfucker kicked it in 4 days.
That's what I'm
That's
telling
supposed
you.
to be a death sentence.
Joe, if you've got vitamin D, vitamin C, and zinc, it's very hard to get.
Okay, but clearly he's got more than vitamin D, vitamin C, and zinc. He's got a bunch of medical treatments, right?
Well, he was given Regeneron. He was given things that are expensive and probably not widely available.
But wait a minute, Jamie tested positive. He's right over there a day later.
Jamie's young and viral.
But I'm saying, since when does something come along? Civilization is over. Civilization is over because of this thing that came out of China. You're not even supposed to come. You want to ask where COVID came from? Ask what it is.
Jamie, do you feel better about the disease now that you kicked it so quickly?
I mean,
how old are you?
At first,
how old are you?
37.
37?
At first, I was a little worried for the first day. I was like,
You're like, oh shit.
Here we go. We're going down like a 2 week, 3 week, 4 week.
Ventilator time?
Months.
Yeah. Right.
Because you've talked to people on the show that have been fucked up by it.
Sure. And how lucky am I going to be today is also what I was thinking. Like,
And you were also taking all the vitamins.
I mean, I got all that. We had the NAD and all that stuff too in my system.
Yeah.
So like, maybe that helped.
I'm sure.
Hopefully it helped.
Sure did, of course. Statistically, they said 5% of us would be dead. It's not even.
Well, they thought
0.1%. Okay,
this is what they thought.
But they're the all-powerful gods. It's like the UN says, "You will not question us." Big Tech says, "You will not question anything the UN says." Meanwhile, the UN's like, "Oh, we shouldn't do a lockdown. It's killing millions of people. Starvation." But still, it's like we're keeping the lockdown going. The United Nations said.
Well, what do you think should be done?
I mean, I think we should look at something that isn't much worse than the flu and say we all need natural vitamins and nutraceuticals and sunlight and health, and people should just know they got to deal with it the way it is, because we always get diseases, we always get viruses, we always live with it. The idea we got to lock society down and go into our houses, and this is a post-industrial move that they're using to roll out these systems to keep us locked down in our homes.
Right, and if you want to be cynical, this is where you step in and say the reason why they want us to be upset and they want the economy to be fucked is because they hate the president and they want him out of office and they want to regain power. They want the Democrats
They want to remake the American economy in the image of what they want. They want to remake a lot of these systems that they feel are, for whatever reason, unjust or unjust or whatever, and they want to use this opportunity to kind of redraw the lines.
Exactly.
They did that after 9/11.
Exactly. This is the new 9/11. The UN and the Davos group all say this is the post-industrial world, the Great Reset. I got a copy of it right here. And they say in these documents, we are going to reorganize society. COVID is good to shut down the carbon. Carbon is bad. We're going to end success. We're going to end prosperity. We're going to track everybody. We're going to control their lives, all under the name of COVID.
They said all that? They said we're going to end success. We're going to end prosperity.
Yeah, in the Lockstep, the Rockefeller document, 2010, they say we'll have a viral release or a simulated one that creates total fear. We'll bring in a police state, martial law.
Is this available for someone to read?
Absolutely.
Alex, wasn't there something called Agenda 21 or something where they were saying we want people living in cities, we don't want home ownership.
Compact cities, yeah.
Yeah,
and then you were saying it earlier. They go, oh, it's for the greater good that we don't have cars anymore. It's for the greater good we have done.
That's what I was saying. What I was doing was playing devil's advocate.
You were quoting them.
Yeah, what I was saying,
I'm not saying you said that, Joe. You believe in that.
I was saying that I do believe in cars too. Autonomous vehicles are, in the future, at least, likely to be safer than people just driving and texting.
Well, it's not safe giving control of these corporations and robots, making ourselves obsolete. We need to build a pro-human future.
Oh, I'm pro-human. But
no, I know you are. I'm not saying you're not, Joe.
The Rockefeller thing from 2010. That sounds a weird.
So I'm pro-human. I started. I was already looking this up as he mentioned it because I was going down my own little rabbit hole. It says, when I first starting to find it, my first search just says there's a small A large conspiracy has been built out of this small grain of truth from this document from 2010.
Okay.
That's what it starts to say. So I haven't.
Oh, is that Snopes?
Small grain of truth.
Yeah.
So Snopes is like God. It's like
I don't think is it Snopes that you Google.
Let's focus on the grain of truth.
No. Who says it's a grain of truth?
Trying to hold on. I got one.
No. It's Operation Lockstep, and it says a global police state will be brought in from a pandemic, and there'll be worldwide martial law. It actually says it in the document.
Okay.
It's like they always go like, oh, there's no 100 emails to admit the emails are real.
Right.
I love that clock.
It is weird that they're saying TGT Studios.
Okay.
But it is weird.
Here's a document.
Okay. The Rockefeller Foundation Annual Report 2010.
I'll Control F. What would you like me to look up?
Look up police state. Look up.
Yeah, just look up police state.
Don't forget the exact words. I mean, let's just go read it for yourself. Man.
Control F police
Nothing
state.
came up.
This is just one paper. That's it.
I mean, it's the whole PDF is here. It's like it's really really long.
So when you control F police state, nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. What else?
I mean, I've read it before. It says that. So anybody can read it right now.
So you think they edited it?
No. I can't remember the exact word.
Okay, well, let's look up pandemic. Look up pandemic.
Pandemic just means widely distributed. Epidemic means you're actually sick.
4 mentions of the word pandemic.
Okay. All right. With no network to transfer critical infectious disease information without open lines of communications, thousands more fall sick. The new, in quotes, disease becomes an unchecked pandemic. By the time the right expertise is brought to bear on the problem, it's too late. The disease has spread around the globe. In a world of global trade and travel, what's traded faster and travels furthest are the microbes in every handshake. Southeast Asia. So what is this in reference to? Okay, it says a few miles east, young boy is man. No, hold on, please go back to that. Yeah, it's just a scenario that they're painting. So make that a little larger. No, go back to it. Just go back to where it was. All right. The potential pandemic in the past few decades have severely tested the world's ability to work across human borders. Detection remains weak in many parts of the world. The public health response has frequently been slow and fragmented. The looming threat of infectious disease presents humanity with a new challenge to communicate and collaborate swifter and with greater efficiency than ever before. That doesn't sound like they're trying to end the world.
Okay, well, you're just reading one of these documents. I can pull up the articles. I can show it to you yourself.
But it's
world government controlled. They talk about a worldwide police state. You search the term pandemic. I'm telling you what's in these things.
Okay, emerging pandemics in the new century: SARS, avian flu, and swine flu. If we don't move
investigated systems to bring in global government.
It seems like they're trying to prevent pandemics. If we don't move quickly, viruses will. By continuing our drive to invest in systems that coordinate efforts and share information, the Rockefeller Foundation is working to ensure
which is the global
that we
government
have the ability to meet the health challenges of an interconnected world.
Isn't the perfect analogy terrorism? Because it's like terrorism exists, people want to prevent terrorism, but it's like, how many rights do you give up in order to do that? And then all these proactive measures that we take to prevent terrorism, a lot of them create more terrorists. So I think it's like a balance of remaining a free society and dealing with a lot of these problems.
Listen, I sit here, we sit here and we talk about something, and then whether Jamie can find it or not becomes the arbiter whether it's real. So they found something about AT&T lobbying. They didn't find a thing about this. I've got the Operation Lockstep documents where they say we're going to bring in this global authoritarian police state.
You have to show us those.
Well, I mean, I'm sitting here in studio talking to you about this.
But I understand. I understand what you're saying, but we wanted to try to
read. But everybody else watching this is going to look it up.
Well, I hope they do.
They're going to go crazy.
I hope we...
No, that's good.
I wish we could have found it right then if it's real.
No, you want to show it.
But it might be an interpretation of what they're saying, like the Whitmer quote.
No, it says specifically.
The Whitmer quote is just a criticism of Trump. She's blaming all this lockdown.
No, Whitmer was found by the Supreme Court of Michigan and by a federal court to have seized all three branches of government and basically set up martial law. They even use those terms. And she was overturned.
When you say in that quote, I want to, when you say if you are sick of lockdowns and you're sick of not being able to go to church, Joe Biden should be elected.
Agreed.
That is not a huge jump from what he said.
No, it's not a huge jump.
Yeah.
But the problem is the way it's being said. She was talking about how bad Trump handled the rate of infection first.
Of course. And that's...
All right, let's expand on that. I remember interviewing Lou Dobbs 15 years ago, back when he was still on CNN. We were looking at documents where it said, we're going to bring in global government, the North American Union, using the threat of viruses, migration flows, and economic collapse. And they said, like a deadly flu or a deadly SARS.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here watching this power grab, watching the UN and big tech saying, well, you can't say that the UN's wrong because the UN's in charge. Since when is the news, WHO, and all these doctors, all these medical doctors that come out and say other things other than them, like how steroids cured it, or how hydroxychloroquine helped it? How are they being banned? Even if they were wrong, they should have their license removed. That's what that's about. It's not Google decides that if something isn't the UN, it's taken down. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it is a problem that they're deciding which doctors to listen to and which doctors not to, when there is some real controversy as to how to handle the virus with treatment.
Right.
What treatment is effective and what isn't effective. Yeah. Now, it turns out there's a lot of doctors that think that hydroxychloroquine isn't effective. There's some doctors that thought it was, and they think that a combination of zinc and but the problem is the people that are deciding what gets taken down or not get
that's a huge problem.
Down.
And the problem is that the doctors who go, well, we think that, it's like we've minimized the voices of the people that are saying one thing,
right,
and we've elevated the voices of the people that are saying another thing, and it's like that becomes the real issue. Whether people like Trump, there's stuff to criticize about Trump. We all know that.
But in their defense, they're doing it because they think that people are going to do something foolish and they're going to go out and spread the virus further. Because
it's not the media's job, though. This is the problem. I think the media has taken on this really activist role, where they are now
worse. It's not the media.
Worse. Yeah.
Social media companies,
too,
not even necessarily the media, where you have like legitimate journalists that are taking on
Trump
this role.
Do you think he would do something in a second term about social media?
I think he certainly is going to do something.
Why hasn't he done something already?
Because it's so complex, because they'll claim it's election meddling, even though they're doing that at the same time. What we have is multinational corporations acting in tandem that are already making the nation state obsolete. They're creating a information warfare monopoly, and they're censoring people and using that power they have. And we just sit here denying it's going on until it's too late. I mean, it's a really serious situation.
And it is a crazy situation where all of these tech companies all lean left, all of them.
Yeah, they do.
They lean left and they support. Like there's no tech companies that are out there supporting Donald Trump. There's no tech companies.
Well, what's very interesting is these tech companies are very wealthy people, right? They're insanely wealthy.
But David Pakman had a really good point about that. That they, like, when it comes to their financial dealings, they're very conservative.
They're very libertarian and conservative.
Oh, they don't pay taxes.
Right.
I mean, Google pays almost taxes. What I'm telling you. Does Apple complain about Chinese slave factories in China? No. It's just what I'm telling you is it's all BS. And when you study what they're doing, I can sit on my phone and pull it up. They talk about in lockstep bringing in a global authoritarian system. They talk about riots. They talk about war.
If you can find that article,
there are.
Jamie.
I found something, but I'm trying to understand what it's saying, because it's speaking about years in the future as though they've already happened.
Well, we're not too far away from.
Let's see it, because they're painting another scenario, just like they painted with that infection scenario.
Archive.org. I found. I went to the second page of this link, but this is like scenario narratives. It says lockstep. Mm-hmm. It talks about pandemics from 2012 and the SARS and all sorts of H1N1. So I skipped into the next page just while you guys were talking, and this is the part that's a little strange, which is getting into what I think he is now talking.
Where is that? Can you highlight it?
It started here because it says something about Kenya in 2025 and people being weary of top-down.
Okay, by 2025, people seem to be growing weary of so much top-down control and letting leaders and authorities make choices for them. Wherever national interest clashed with individual interest, there was conflict. Sporadic pushback becomes increasingly organized and coordinated as disaffected youth and people who have seen their status and opportunities slip away, largely in developing countries, incited civil unrest. By 2026, protesters in Nigeria brought down the government. Fed up with the entrenched cronyism and corruption, even those who liked the greater stability and predictability of this world began to grow uncomfortable and constrained by so many tight rules and by the strictness of national boundaries. The feeling lingered that sooner or later something would inevitably upset the neat order that the world's governments had worked so hard to establish.
Okay, I never read that, but that's the other stuff. It's in there. It's thousands of pages, man.
Okay.
It talks about global police state and worldwide riots, and
I mean, we're not that far away. There's
Weird
people
that
are
the way they're
saying
writing that. 'Cause
Yeah.
They're writing it almost like
I've never seen that part.
It's like but
I'm just saying it says stuff like that.
But
Well,
that's,
listen, look at
that is
the ideas like the EU, right? It's a supranational financial architecture. People are saying that borders are racist. People are saying that the idea of America is racist. That country is, is the idea of a country or a nation state is racist. There is this growing idea or ideology that global governance is a good thing, or that nation states are, exclusionary.
Well, it comes down to this. It's not
Yeah.
that nation states are perfect. Multinational corporations are bigger and operate, in many cases, more powerfully than governments.
Correct, yeah.
And so they want control, and they say they want control, and they're going to use racial differences between two countries to play them off against each other, and they're going to use global crises to centralize global control. And that's what they say in these white papers is the corporations are using this for global control, and there will be rebellions against it. That's what I read.
And then people have more loyalty to multinational corporations and more loyalty. They have more in common with people that live in London or Davos or Switzerland than they do to their American citizens, and that becomes the problem.
But you've got Google and Facebook executives on jumbo jets and mansions telling us we've got to lower our carbon footprint and be poor. They're hypocrites. It doesn't hold water.
Yeah. But how do we get out of this?
There it is. Authoritarian capitalism. I mean, I remember, I don't have it in front of me, but I was reading the lockstep Rockefeller documents, and they predicted worldwide police state, authoritarianism, civil war. I mean,
they're predicting in 2018. It says, will Africa's embrace of authoritarian capitalism a la China continue? And then Vietnam to require a solar panel at every home in 2022. And then in 2025...
Yeah, it's not the same documents I saw, but that's the question is...
It's weird the way they're writing this. They're writing this as this they're predicting...
Already happened.
Yeah. They're talking about it like they're seeing the future and like almost like it's fiction.
But
they're talking about it like it's
here's Trump saying, we're not going to control the pandemic. You don't. You get used to it. You get over it. You fight it with nutraceuticals. You fight it with, with therapeutics. It's the idea that... And Bill Gates came out 2 weeks ago and he goes, we'll be shut down for 10 years.
Is that what he said?
He said, yeah.
Wow.
He said, this goes on for 10 years until there's not one corona case. Well, they picked the perfect problem they can never defeat.
But isn't that crazy? Like, you see a guy like Jamie who literally kicked it in a day, and they're saying we're going to close down the world for 10 days.
Well, it's also like the war on terror is still going on. I mean,
yep. So we're going to get to this next, and I respect you.
Hey, I want you guys to yell at each other for 3 minutes while I go pee.
I got to pee too.
Okay. Yeah, don't talk to yourself. Just hold. We'll do it in shifts.
We'll do it in shifts.
I'll go first.
Okay. Anyway.
You've been phone charged on my phone line.
Bluetooth pairing.
place I know by the river. Come on, yeah! We'll take out anyone who follows us. Wait out the rest of them.
You had a close call, Marshal Davis. Your bad deed's coming back at you.
I'm grateful you bring these folks, old man, but you better shut up. You aren't gonna shoot, old man. wasn't sure about you, Mr. Jones. But then you went and saved my neck.
Well, I ain't gonna make a habit of it.
All of you, thank you. I mean it, thank you.
Yes, thank you. I don't like requiring help, but this time I did. Marshal Davies, all of you, thank you.
Ain't that fine? I was thinking we should leave before Montez's ghost decides to pay us any further visits.
So you are a good fella, Mr. Jones.
Me? No, never. I just like watching what other folks is, that's all.
There's a word for fellas like you.
Wise? Is that the word? Come, Marshal. Help me get home. Been quite enough excitement for a clapped-out old fool well past his best for one day.
Friends, I'll see you again, I hope. But next time, under better circumstances, I trust.
supplies are running down fast. Well, this is a particularly fine specimen, I must say. Not a bad spot, this. That looks like an impressive...